do this!
Hi. Hi, Heather. Hi, Windsor. How do? I forgot to take a pill. I just took it. See. It started raining in Florida, finally. So, allergies were kind of bad because it was dry everywhere. Now they're kind of bad because it's wet everywhere. It's like the complete opposite. So, I have... Where the fuck is it? I've been taking this, but it's only good for like 4 hours, right? Then... a year ago, I found this Mucus ER. That's 12 hours, but there's only 20 tablets, so you know it's good for 10 fucking days. And I took it this morning, and I was doing so good throughout the day. And then I laid down and took a nap, and I forgot to take another one. And so I'm sitting here going, I feel like crap. Why do I feel? Oh. That's why. Right. Yep. So, if we suddenly do this, and we switch to Kiri mode, now you know why. I don't know why it took so long to... I guess it's just because it had to activate it or something. Whatever. I should go and grab my cough drops as well because, like, I'm trying not to cough right now. Rain, Florida? No. Yeah, well, it hasn't been raining, and that's the thing. It's like, it's June, it is mid-June, and it's now finally starting to rain. Yeah, it's not a good thing, so... Like, it should have been raining about 2 months ago, and it hasn't been. And it's just been like, where's the rain? And the rain has been pushed back. It used to be around 3 o'clock every day. Now it's around 5. Been pushed back by like 2 hours. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. Hamate Kanji, I guess. Sorry, eye boogers. Like I said, I took a nap and then I woke up and I was just like, fuck. I was thinking as I went to bed almost 12 hours ago, so you know. I didn't cook today. My pizza noodle soup is gone. It has been gone. It has been decimated. I'm gonna have to... Hey, you know what? Can I hide Clippy? Hide the volume thingy. And the background, we don't need that. Firebot can say, there we go. We need rain. It's hot as fuck here. Currently 92 Fahrenheit, and it's going to be that or hotter the next 2 weeks, basically. It is currently 84 Fahrenheit. I wish I had something that would say, hey, this is what it is in both F and C. That would be great. Settings. In non-American, that is 29 degrees Celsius. Can you just show me? Excuse me, sorry. Can I just get Fahrenheit and Celsius at the same time? Like, that would be very nice. Where's Twitch? Because I got multi-chat and Twitch chat, so... Because, hey, guess what I'm doing? We're live on something else as well. Done! I'm not saying that I'm creeped out by it. I really enjoy it. I think it's kind of fun to have the creepy whispers. I need more. Like, I want like more. I need to, yeah. Don, we'll spin the wheel. I think I owe you guys some other stuff from wheel spins as well, and I just can't remember. I know Pirate Shot is one of them. We'll see about that. I was going to say, there are, I can't cheer. This is so stupid. I can't look at the cheer things to tell you what the cheer things are because you can't cheer in your own channel, so you can't look at them, so you have to go somewhere else to look at them, and it's just stupid. So they started doing this new power-ups thing. And there's message effects, gigantifying emote, and on-screen celebration. And because I am small streamer, they are not very expensive. They are 10, 25, and 25. That is it. I am not like making it astronomically stupid here. So those are there. I've added a couple of new emotes. This one actually has been here. I totally forgot that I put it in. Boop. It's a proton pack. It's animated. It's a little like, I just found that and was like, here. But then there's, and I just added it today, just a little bit ago. I can't see what was said. Yeah, so it exists. That's Mercy. Where is she? It should be there. I added it. No, don't be stupid. There it is. Angie. Angie Kiriko. In the Hashimoto skin. Which I do have. A nice, healthy dose of all the stupid things that I like. Although Karlak is slowly getting replaced by everything. Anyways. I'm also looking at a new Visi thing. Goal thingy. I found one. See, now here's where it gets a little messy. I love the alerts that come with the sounds, right? Because I themed the sounds, right? So if we get to whatever goal we get to, it says something, right? And it's great. I love that. But then this one also does tears, but it does tears in an interesting way. Here, let me show you. Let me just see if I can get... Let's do the subs. The subs are going to be the easiest one. Edit. I just need the link to the thing. Browser. Cyberpunk sub. Name of the thing. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Alright, let's not make this a million times big. So you can see it does its thing there. Alright. So Steam the Diva. I got that all set up. But it tells you like the max goal, which is 50. Where we're at, what tier we're on. Oh no, how many out of this tier we're done with. I gotta get those cough drops. I'm about to cough again. It tells you that each tier is like an X amount of like you can say, how many do you want for this tier? And I thought it was like cumulative, right? So I thought I was like, okay, so I'll make 1, 5, 2, 10. No, each one. And then it tells you, like, it adds it up and says, hey, it's going to be this amount. But when it gets to the end, like, it doesn't play a sound, right? So I kind of missed that because it was also a great indicator of, hey, you need to update this dummy. But this does it automatically for me all the way up to 50, which is the end all be all. But what's also interesting, if we go, what am I looking for? Tips. Let's go with tips. You know, if I change it to the tip one, let me show you the tip one. Hey, look, it's themed to Tracer. That's telling you of all the tiers what I want, right? And what's really dumb is that I can deactivate them. So now that we've updated the graphics card, the next thing I want to get is a Steam Deck Plus. And there's the goal, right? If I deactivate it and save it, it's going to tell you more RAM, which, you know, deactivate, save. The next one is a Facecam Pro, so upgrading the webcam. Next after that, save, is a new key light. I have the key light Air, would like to get a key light. And then last but not least, a Secret Lab Overwatch chair. I know we just got this chair, but I can tell you right now, it's starting to show some wear and tear, like literally. Like the faux leather on it is cracking and breaking. And I've leaned forward in this chair a few times and fallen. So it's not a very good, like, I remember I got it, I was like, man, I thought this would be a little bit wider, and it's like very narrow. But this would be the Overwatch chair, specifically Tracer. They do have Diva, but I don't like it. I wish they had a Widowmaker. There's also one that is, what do you want to do? Like, for me, this one I like, and I think that the Kiriko, it is the monthly goal, and it takes in subs, tips, and bits. Though personally, if I could do it without the tips, that would be nice. If I did, I would update the number for tips. But it does do everything. Yeah, I'm gonna just pause that for now. That's Streamwise. That's all I've done for stream. How are you guys? You guys have a good week? My week was... We had an idiot... I won't say an idiot. It was a girl. I say girl because she said she was celebrating an 18th birthday the next day. So, you know, 17-year-old. Wanted the book... I think it was Tuesday they called. They wanted the book for Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. or 6 p.m., something like that. For a party of 30. First and foremost, I told her that, you know, you would have to contact our large party handler because that is what we call a buyout or BEO. I don't know what BEO stands for, honestly, but that's what we call it. Because you are literally taking up a good chunk of the restaurant. You have to pay in advance. I turned around and they were like, oh, well, then we can break up into 3 parties of 10. And I'm just like, that doesn't change anything. It's not like we're going, oh, yes, we have one big party, one big table for 30 people. And then everybody else is, no, that's, no. This is somebody who definitely doesn't know how restaurants work. I said, I cannot do a party of 30 at 6 p.m. Well, we can break up into 3 10-tops. I'm like, okay, great. Then I can do a 10-top at like 5:15, 6:15, and 8 p.m. And thankfully I wasn't hit with like, oh my god, are you serious? She actually seemed a little like, oh, okay, well, thank you. I'm like, dumbass. Apparently there's a volleyball thing going on, and it's just like, I bet you right now if it was cheerleaders, it would be, you've got to be kidding me. Put a manager on the phone. Whether or not this is true, my dad posted it on Facebook. A shot of whiskey. In the Old West, a 45 cartridge for a 6-gun cost 12 cents. So did a glass of whiskey. If a cowhand was low on cash, he would often give the bartender a cartridge in exchange for a drink. This became known as a shot of whiskey. So if you ever wondered where the term came from, there you go. That is apparently where the term came from. So I noticed something interesting. OBS does not like coming out of sleep mode. Despite nothing being open and running, OBS doesn't like it. The minute that I start trying to do something, like play a game, OBS absolutely hates it. FPS just tanks to the fucking bottom. Like, it just does not like it. Which is why there's been those times where it's like, I've started and then restarted the computer and then came back because OBS was being OBS. So I don't know if it's a Windows thing or an OBS thing. I'm thinking column A, column B, you know. There have been some reports that it's Stream Elements, because I use Stream Elements for all the stuff here. So that might be the problem. Haven't tested it yet because that would break everything on my OBS. But all it takes is a restart of the computer and it's totally fine. So it's one of those things, if I shut down the PC and then restart it, we should be good. I restarted it earlier today, so it should be fine. Should be. I'll find out here in a few. I probably should have tested, but I was sleeping. I blame being asleep. God, what was I going to say? I can't remember, man. I am tired. I am tired. I did nothing but sleep most of the day today. I didn't cook. I didn't... Oh, didn't have to... You know, there's an easy way of testing this. A very easy way of testing this. I don't even have to go to the live screen to test this. I'm so glad that I got 4,000 experience for endorsement level 4. But, like, it's the end of the fucking season. Okay, let's go to live and just see what it does. That seems pretty good.
I aim to unite. Double kill.
Okay, okay.
Double kill. Me sens vivante. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill.
God damn it.
Double kill. Triple kill.
I missed.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh yeah, there's that voice line. Ramatra in this universe, it was Mandata, basically. He wanted peace. Okay, cool. FPS should be fine then. OBS should be fine. Great, that's all I wanted to know. Let me just go back to... I'm on webcam scene everywhere, so I'll just go back to webcam. There, that's done. What are we gonna do tonight? I know we got a ghost talk. I don't even have ghost talk set up. Let me tell you how, this is how, like, out of everything I am. No, stop. I want the playlist, you stupid fucking... YouTube changed more things, and I'm not a fan of them changing shit. Like... You just... can stop. Up. Up. Yeah, grouchy old man. Well, they're needless changes. Like, my playlist used to be listed on there, so it was easy enough to get to and click on playlist and just click on the playlist I wanted. The ghost stuff was usually up near the top. Since I joined Beacon, I don't keep an eye on the playlist for fucking Critical Role anymore. But Ghost Talk was always at the top, so I just click on Ghost Talk and it's done. Now you have to click on a button that says playlist, and then there's a view full playlist. Like, no, just I should click on the playlist and it opened the playlist. That's all that it should do. Why are we making this way more complicated than it needs to be? Needlessly complicating things, overcomplicating things for no fucking reason. So, all week everybody has been waiting for Blizzard to say something about Season 11 of Overwatch. And it's like, guys, you had the whole, like, everybody freaking out over them not presenting anything at the Xbox thing. And, you know, a lot of people, they're like, oh, this is the end of Overwatch. It's over. They didn't say anything. I'm concerned. I'm worried. Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, there's a little bit of cause for concern because they didn't talk about Overwatch at all, but Overwatch is also coming to the end of its season, but it's not done yet. Its current season. They don't have anything major coming in the next season except a new map mode and a new map, and that's it. Possibly a new map mode, I can't remember. And it's just the theme of the season that it's everybody waiting for. It's Season 12 everybody wants to know about. Why? Because there's supposed to be the new hero on Season 12. Which, I think they need to have a new hero, like 2 to 3 heroes a year at most. And this is like very quick, like 10 and 12. Like, it should be maybe 13 that we're having it. But I digress. A season, you know, so a season trailer wouldn't have done much to hype things up, right? The whole showcase is to hype shit, right? So they showcase the new WoW expansion. They showcase the new Diablo expansion. Overwatch isn't getting an expansion, it's just season updates, right? So there's nothing major coming for Overwatch. Like, it's not like what it used to be. Like, it... They're not doing fucking cinematics anymore, so... cut to, you know, some people going, you know, without there really anything to showcase, why are they going to showcase anything? Like, and it made sense, like, but then you're like, okay, so when does the season end? Well, it ends next week, you know. So everybody's like, well, it came out on a Tuesday, it's typically on Tuesday, so it should be on Tuesday. Well, no, it's looking like it's going to be, the end of the season will be like Thursday. And the start of season 11 will be, or end of season will be Tuesday, and start of season 11 will be Thursday. And they're like, okay, so, well, it's Tuesday, and we have not seen anything about the trailer yet. It's Wednesday, we haven't seen anything about the trailer yet. It's Thursday, and it's like a very late Thursday. They finally said, oh, yeah, we have a trailer here. It'll come out on the 17th. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess, Overwatch. Like everybody was, at that point, there was cause for concern because there was it was just dead silence about the upcoming season. And it premieres 12 p.m. on the 17th, so on Monday. And then they followed that up with the announcement that Pink Mercy was returning for the and it's going to be doing the same God, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Breast cancer research too. So that's great that they're doing that. You can't get the some of the stuff that Pink Mercy had, but they're also introducing a Rose Gold Mercy. That's just basically a reskin, and you know, with it being for a good cause, I may get it just because it's for a good cause. The 100% of the proceeds is not going to Blizzard. It is going to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, BCRF. 100%. But there was something else that happened this week. Something that is absolutely amazing. And I know you're thinking, Ecto, what can be absolutely amazing that we're gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna get it in a minute. See, the thing is, they're in my bag, and I don't want to get up and go get my bag, and then open my bag, and then get the bag out of the bag, and then hop back over here. I'm being lazy at this point. Okay. Ghostbusters news, because they have the actual, video. There's a Slimer 1Z. Go away, Halloween costumes. I don't know. Stop. Go away. Why can't I click on the X? It also has buttons rather than zippers. I don't like that. Anyways. Okay, there we go. Browser. No, window capture. It's window capture. This is what we want. I'm not gonna... Group. Is that good for everybody? Or should we go to the live scene? Should we just go to the live scene? Okay, let's go to the live scene. I'm going to turn on Ghost Talk, but I'll stop the music for the time being. Because then I can do this. But this is just okay. All right, we'll turn off Ghost Talk, and we'll just add it. It'll be easier that way. All right, where is my gaming mix? There. Nope, not that. That. Okay, do this again. Crop. 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 And transform. Fit the screen. There we go. All right. They have an update on the two in the box with the Ghost Trap and PKE meter. So I've already watched it. But let's watch it. It's 9.5 minutes, won't take long.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the HasLab Lab. Today we will be answering the Ghostbusters fandom's top 10 pressing questions about the Ghostbusters Plasma Series, 2 in the Box, Ghost Trap, and PKE meter HasLab. So before we get started, we just want to stress that the Ghost Trap and PKE meter are still in active development. So if you think to not get all Walter Peck over, that the deco, the paint apps, the sound effects, these are all still in development and not final. So we know that questions have been building up and the collective fan base is about to blow like the top 3 floors of an uptown high-rise. So the Ghostbusters HasLab team has chosen the top 10 most asked questions.
Stop using references that you don't understand. Just stop. Please. Like, Hasbro, I love what you're doing, but stop just throwing in references to throw in references.
From you, the Ghostbusters fans. So you've called in the professionals, and now let's get straight to busting those answers.
Number 10.
Batteries. The PKE meter is powered by 3 batteries that are concealed in the handle of the meter.
They didn't say what kind of batteries, though.
Runs on 4 AA batteries, which are concealed in the removable cartridge.
Which is nice, because then the batteries are not in the way.
Number 9, trap functionality. Reading through all of your questions, it occurred to us that we haven't had a completely successful test of this equipment. I blame myself. But
she's reading the script, like, she's not getting I don't think she understands the references that she's saying. I'm getting the reference. I know exactly the scene that they're talking about.
But before we begin, we want to emphasize that these are not prop replicas. As such, please treat your collectibles with care while cosplaying, and remember, do not stomp on your trap pedal. Let's see this thing in action.
Don't go full Ray stance on the pedal. Got it.
Number 8, sound effects. The PKE meter and Ghost Trap include genuine Sony and Ghost Corp provided sound effects from the Ghostbusters movies. While we've created a few of our own sounds, they've been fully vetted and approved for use by our licensing partners. Number 7, packaging and shipping. While we don't have final packaging to share yet, I can confirm that artwork is coming along amazingly and is full of great in-universe jokes. And great news, we're still on track to ship in late fall of 2024.
Number 6, Ghost Trap Ghost Effects. Let's talk about something spooky awesome. The Ghost Trap Spectre Selector features 7 separate positions, with 6 of those being dedicated to specific ghost sound effects and 1 reserved for a random.
Well, this is actually kind of cool. 1, 2, mini bumps. 3, 4, 5, 6. Slimer. The other one I was pretty sure was Slimer as well. And then 7 is random.
The trap will even play different ghost sounds depending on whether you've attached the red or silver ion rods.
So this is where it gets interesting, because depending on which ion rods you have in, it'll play different sounds. Three. 4. 5. And 6. That second one almost sounded like a real Ghostbusters Slimer. Almost, not exactly. I know real Ghostbusters Slimer. That wasn't what's his face at all.
Number 5, light effects on the Ghost Trap and the PKE meter. So we've also been asked to shed some light on, well, our electronic light effects, namely on the Ghost Trap. So specifically on the bar graph and then that little LED that lives next to the bar graph on the right-hand side. So as you can see here, we've corrected both the bar graph and that little light, so the bar graph is more accurately representative of what it looks like in the movies, and then that little LED next to it is always illuminated just like it is in the films. As for the PKE meter, there are 3 different animations, so 2 for regular PKE modes and a 3rd for taser mode, each featuring 5 distinct speeds related to the volume and wing position. So note again that this is our very early stage programming model that Zach is using to demo this code for us.
Number 4.
Auto off function. Moving on, we must preface the answer to our next top 10 question by reminding you that the Ghost Trap and PKE meter are still toys. They're very nice toys, but they are absolutely still toys. So as such, they are required to time out after a certain period, although you'll be thrilled to learn that neither item will go to sleep until a full 5 minutes of inactivity have passed, saving that all-important battery life for more ghost bustin'. So also, it's important to note that pressing any button on either item will wake it from sleep. Number 3,
which is nice.
taser mode for the
Because the proton pack, you have to turn it off and then back on again to get it to function. I think I still have it on mode for the last time that I used it. There is a modification that you can buy that will disable that. I am not that gifted, so I don't have that. So the proton pack stays off for the most part. It's a nice decorative piece.
PKE meter. Shockingly, we've landed back on another taser mode question, particularly in relation to the durability of the PKE's wings when the taser function is activated. We've designed the meter with repeatable play in mind, meaning we know you're going to want to shock as many apparitions as you can. Our product engineers have done an outstanding job in ensuring the PKE wings can handle many, many taser activations. Here is where my legal team needs me to tell you that we are caveating this, that this is not a real taser. This is a toy. It is for pretend. Number 2, PKE meter functionality. So first up, we have what we refer to as our manual drive with our long button presses.
Which is how it happened in the actual movies. As Harold Ramis said, there was 2 buttons on the PKE meter, and the reason that Egon carried the PKE meter is because Harold knew which buttons to press. That's why Egon had the PKE meter.
And then we have our scripted sequences. If you've seen it on screen, you'll see it with your very own PKE meter.
Now, through all this, I'm sitting here watching going, I have a very important question. There's something that I want. There's something that you said it would do that I want to know more about. And I would like to know whether or not it's still going to do it. Well, apparently, I'm not the only one who has been having this question, because...
And last but not least, number 1, PKE meter EMF detection. Well, we have come to the most asked question of all, and it's no surprise that fans want to know more about our EMF detection. We're thrilled to report the EMF feature works.
Okay, I first saw this and went, yeah, but I can't, he could be controlling that.
Exactly as we'd envision, though we are actively improving the range of detection, which will be better than what you see here. So to put it simply, if you like what we're demoing here, you're going to love the final product. So no...
In other words, the PKE meter is going to function as a PKE meter. It's going to... If we ascribe the whole idea that ghosts affect the electromagnetic field, which causes REM pods, EMF detectors, all of that K2 meters to go off, then using the PKE meter in EMF detection mode in an area with low EMF, and it reacts, it's a... There you go. So what they're using here is like it's a power pack of some sort, power supply of some sort, for like a laptop or what have you. It gives off EMF. Any electronic is going to give off, is going to affect that.
Then in order to get into EMF mode, you just switch the PKE meter option on the bottom of the handle to EMF mode and scan. So also important to know that there is a slight delay in EMF reading, but let's check it out in action now.
And there you have it, the top 10 most asked questions.
Guys, it's gonna function like an EMF detector. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm taking that ghost hunting whenever I get a chance. That is without a doubt, that is happening. That shit is coming with me. I am rolling up into a location and they're gonna go, do you have an EMF detector? And I'm gonna be like, oh, Fucking do I. And I'm just gonna pull that. I'm just gonna go to right here. And then I know people are gonna look at me and go, seriously? Like, would you like a demonstration? I can demonstrate. Switch to the EMF detection, find electronic. Would you like any more demonstrations of this being an EMF detector? Now, of course, the unfortunate thing, it doesn't have a graph, or it doesn't have a number associated to it. It doesn't have any of that, but that shit will react to the change in an EMF or electromagnetic field. It'll react to the change in it. Excuse me. All right, while we're on this scene, let's quickly do this for Dawn. Let's go. Boop. Hit the shot. There you go. Boop. I think I need to change the wheel so it includes the party bucket so that we can start working through the party bucket. All right. So tonight we are definitely going to do some Ghost Talk to start, and then we'll probably follow it up with some gaming. I want to finish Stray Gods, but I also kind of want to play Overwatch. Like, I'm not going to lie. But it's also the end of the season, so I don't really want to play Overwatch. So we'll see. We'll probably do Stray Gods. And then tomorrow we'll probably do some more Ghost Talk and then follow it up with some Overwatch. I don't know. I have yet to decide the fate of all that yet. But we do have Ghost Talk to start, so let's turn it on. I do have to also figure out some food. I haven't eaten since last night. I didn't cook lunch today. I pulled chicken out and then slept till like 11 something. So I didn't eat. And then my mom did chicken for dinner or something. So I'm probably just gonna, I'll probably cook it up tomorrow. I don't have anything special. Like, I'm just gonna do like my chicken aglio with some pasta noodles and shit like that. I figured we could finish up this paranormal quest, Horror at the Old Washoe Club, as we had gotten about halfway through it. And then I just randomly looking at videos, I found a video, Most Haunted Places in Florida, and there was another one, Haunted Authentic, the Most Haunted Places in New York. And they're not super stupid long, so we can watch those. Haunted Nights went to the other Gettysburg house, the Jenny Wade house, so we have that. And then there is a new video from Paranormal Quest coming out right now, so there is all of that. I think there's... Why is he so loud? Anyways, let's get into it. Let's go.
And we'll go down.
The creepy room.
That's right.
And if you want to see us play card games with the spirits and Cag and Allison, yeah, show them some support for making this whole trip possible. So
Pleasure.
yeah.
Let's split up and get this second session started.
All right.
Okay, Fred. Let's split up, gang.
All right, so we are down here on the first floor of the Old Washoe Club in Virginia City, Nevada, and we are getting ready to start a session in one of the creepiest parts of the Old Washoe Club, and that is on the first floor, and it is the crypt. The crypt is creepy for a number of reasons, but the crypt was used, as the story goes, when it was cold in Virginia City. There were some cold winters, the ground would freeze, and of course the Wild West was a dangerous place, so a lot of people would perish out here. And when the ground was too cold, they couldn't dig graves, so they would actually need a place to store these deceased people until the ground would thaw. And so there's a lot of paranormal activity said. People have actually been pushed in here. There's been a lot of stories of people seeing shadows looking over at them, things being thrown at people in here. It's very creepy. We're gonna do a seer session, a ghost tube seer session, and Dave is set up with that in here. which the ghost tube seer uses the magnetometer and the device to pick up on fluctuations in magnetic fields, and then it will select words from a database, but then those words will be used to generate images. So the images are not paranormal, but the words that are selected possibly could be. So we're gonna see if any relevant images come through here. And while we do this, we also have a camera on the spiral staircase where the woman in blue was actually murdered by her lover's wife. She was the mistress of a millionaire that came in here to the Washoe Club that was a member. And they say that his wife took her life on that staircase and her spirit's been seen there. So what do you think, Dave?
I'm ready to go if you are.
I'm ready. Let's get this session started.
All right, here we go. Recording. Here we go.
Is there anyone in here with us?
That's what I was gonna look at.
We're looking for any lost miners. You worked all those long hours in the mines to make money for these millionaires, and look at you.
An hour might be interesting
This is where you
weather-wise.
ended up. In a damp stone room,
I'm going 4K, baby. Let's do it.
waiting to be buried. Dave's got a weird box on his head that if you go up and you get close to him, we should be able to see some sort of a picture of you or what you look like, or something that was important to you.
Can you show us what you looked like?
Show us what you've got.
Oh, generating.
Hispanic.
Interesting. There's a woman with a plate of food. She's got black and red hair. There's another woman wearing a
Hispanic or Native
teal
American.
dress. And they're in a room with a door.
The woman in blue?
I mean, she is wearing blue. There's no face to this woman in blue, but
That. Literally, I said the woman in blue, and the epoch lit up yes.
really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Nancy.
Is it a blue dress?
How are you?
It looked like it, yes. It's
How
gold.
goes the streak? Important.
If this is the lady in blue, did they put your body in this room too?
I guess it just depends on what time of year she was killed.
True.
Whoa, dude. Are you serious? Who's back there behind Dave? Can you come over here towards me?
I keep thinking the cord is plugged in and
Thank
it's
you
not
for
plugged
that.
in.
Oh,
Wow.
I have chills.
Yeah, me too.
Those are brand new batteries.
Yes, they are.
Can you step over this way for us? So that we know that it's you setting it off?
Something triggered it.
Yeah.
It's just going and going, man.
You know, if you like that thing, there's two other ones back here with bright red lights. Can you try and touch those? Generating.
Waterfall in a desert.
What?
It just looks like it's just a waterfall in like a canyon.
Is that the mine? I'm gonna reset this.
Okay. We're just gonna turn this off and back on. But if you really like that music that just played, please feel free to step
rock
in front of
formation
me here and
looks-
play the music.
Deserty.
See, when that happens like that,
Mm-hmm.
I often feel like maybe the spirit or the whomever like materialized
Mm-hmm.
right there in front of it, which makes it go off, and then they just disappear, and that's why it doesn't go off.
Right. Yeah, it's like whatever, because what it detects is like temperature.
Yeah.
So it uses an infrared thermometer, so to speak.
Oh, that sucks.
And when something of a different temperature passes in front of it than the ambient temperature that it detects when you turn it on, then it starts to alarm.
Yeah. Did you like that music?
Can you tell us what your name is? I'm gonna go ahead and record on this device right here, and you can use this to speak to us. Rolling, Washoe Club, the crypt, placing on the table. Can you tell us your name? What is your name?
Every time I see
lady in the
EVP
blue
sessions,
dress,
I
like
forget that I
music
need to get
start
my
playing?
do my own little one. At least let it run, you know. If it picks up anything.
It had to be tough being in a relationship with a married man. What was that?
Ooh, those are heavy. Boop,
Footstep.
boop.
It had to be tough being in a relationship with a married man. What was that? What was that?
Sound like footstep.
Did you know that he was married?
If this isn't the lady in blue, can you tell us your name?
Sylvester!
Who is in this room with us?
38 months! Woot woot! Oh, those are fun voices, not the wheel. Where's the wheel? There's the wheel. Found the wheel. Spin it! Ooh, we're at this point what? 2 away, 1 away, a spicy bean. I have like a backlog of spicy beans I need to do. How are you, Sylvester? Thank you very much. Buddy. That's like 4 spicy beans I need to do at some point. The problem is that I want to have like alcohol to drink with it because that tends to help temper the spiciness a little bit for me. I'm like, all right, well, I'll go get a Reds later, and then I forget to get the Reds, and then it's like stream ends. I'm like, I was gonna do the spicy shit. Damn. There is something I want to get, and I probably will within the next week or so. For the streamiversary. I haven't really decided what we're going to do on the streamiversary. I know I'm going to start early. We'll probably go for 8-10 hours, and then call it a night. After that, probably going to have some Ghost Talk, some Overwatch, maybe some World of Warcraft. You know, we'll just hit the usual marks. Maybe some Assassin's Creed Odyssey, etc., etc. I don't know. Maybe we'll start up a new game that, you know, we'll get halfway through and then I'll stop playing because I don't want to play it anymore. Not that I don't want to play it anymore. I just feel like I don't have the time, and then I just stop forgetting about it. You know, like Baldur's Gate 3, which I don't even think we got through the first act yet. I don't know. I don't know when the first act ends and the second act begins. Last we left off, Kashara was just, you know, she was dealing with that wizard dude that wanted to talk to, what's his face? The other wizard dude. Anyways, I mean, we got the third act of Stray Gods that we need to finish, so. See, that's like, when I had time to stream, I could finish games. When I don't have time to stream, I'm just like, meh. And it's the same problem that I have with, doing videos for YouTube. It's the editing that's the problem. It's like I just don't have the time to edit and don't have the energy to edit. Like, I'm missing videos. Like if I keep editing videos and I'm just like, and I'm tired. I'm worn out. There was a day, God, what day was it? I went to bed at like 2:30 in the morning. I got home from work at around 1:30. I think I stopped at Wawa on the way home just to get food because I didn't want to make anything. I didn't want to heat up anything. Yeah. And so I grabbed like 2 sandwiches. I had one of them. I had 1.5. I actually ate 1.5 of them. And then it was like 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, nope, I'm done. I am passing out in my chair. And I slept. I just did not, I went to bed at about 2:30. I woke up at around 8. And I went back to bed at around 12:30. I was up for like 4.5 hours. But oh God, I was exhausted. And if you follow me on, I don't think I did it on X. I think I did it on one of the other ones. I said, the sleep tax man cometh, because that's essentially what was going on. It's like, if you don't sleep enough, at some point, there's a sleep tax and you oversleep. Or you sleep a lot. Just throw that out at this point. Anyways, let's continue. Again, thank you, Sylvester. I keep looking to see where we're at, and it's like, I don't know.
When you came to Virginia City, did you expect that this is where you would end up?
That's a house.
Generated. Looks like a house with a lot of windows, with a snow-covered roof.
No, take yourself.
No, it looks old.
Take precautions with yourself and your son, both of you. Yeah, well, one away. One sub away from doing a
use this box like you did with
sticker
when
giveaway.
I asked you if the picture was of the woman in blue. It lit up green for yes. You can use that to say yes or no. Is that your house?
A lot of interference on that.
What is your name?
Nancy! With the gifts of the Bewilderbeast! So, the way that I'm gonna do this, I guess we could do it tonight. How would I do a giveaway? I'm trying to figure out giveaway. Let's see.
Oh, system's buzzing.
That's Beacon. Hmm. I'm looking at trying to. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this one's not all that good. Okay. I do have. Chat, but God's sakes, that we can still use. Thank you, Nancy. Did we do this? Did I spin the wheel already? I don't think I did. So thus far tonight, we have shot, spicy bean, yee, and a random bean. Sweet. Okay. Oh, I probably gotta. That's the bot. There we go. Giveaway. Nope. Yeah, let's do that one. Mike. LaCroix. Is it? Yeah, lowercase, that's fine. I'm not gonna do a timer. We'll just remind me at the end of stream, that's all. We'll keep it open until the end of stream. Boom. So you want to use the EctoMaster LaCroix. It's capital L, like loser. And that enters you into giveaway for a sticker, and it is a sticker of your choice. And it's from what I have available. I've got Ashley, I've got Lilith, I've got quite a few stickers that you can choose from. Got the Dark Princess, I got some of the emotes. So there you have it. It is open. Feel free to join. Everybody can do it. Now, let me update stream elements so that now, since we got to 10, the next one I believe is 20. If we get to 20, then next month we'll do a sprinkle suit stream. I was trying to figure out what to do for 15, but I can't figure it out, so it's 10, 20, 25, 30, 40, and 50. I can't think of something for 15 and 35 or 45. So it's a weird placement, but 25 is like the halfway to 50, so 50 subs is the ultimate end. And that's a community game stream. That's where I take a night off. You guys pick the stream. You pick what we do. All right, and it should have entered you. Let me check and make sure. Yes. I don't know why I didn't say anything. Nah, yeah, I gotta get all your info, Heather. I'm just gonna load up an envelope with all the stickers and just send them to you. So if you get, or you tell me what you're missing and I will send those. I have international stamps. And I just renewed the whatchamacallit, so it should be G to G. Alright.
The lady in the blue dress, make that music start playing.
Let's turn that off. Oh.
It had to be tough being in a relationship with a married man. Sound like footsteps. Did you know that he was married? This isn't the lady in blue. Can you tell us your name? Who is in this room with us?
So I'm sitting here thinking, oh yeah, I was gonna get like markers at some point. So in looking at things and looking for things, as I take a brief moment to think, I realized something. We all know Squish, right? We all know him. He's over on the bed. He's chilling. For my niece that is coming, I got her the purple one, right? Right? But do you see that number? 10 inch. And last purchased. Well, last time when I got Squish, I got a 12 inch. I didn't realize there's 3 other sizes. So, funny tail, he's cool tail. So we have Travel Squish and then Mega Squish, and I now want the other 2. Because I am nothing but a giant child. I was like, so I got my niece the purple one. It'll be here tomorrow.
When you came to Virginia,
I'm gonna snack while I'm.
this is where you would end up.
I'm sitting here.
So nothing on EVP.
Crazy.
It just got so quiet.
It did. It's like everything stopped.
Do you want to, while you're wearing that, if I guide you, do you want to walk over to the spiral staircase and leave this equipment set up in here?
I was going to ask you the same thing. Yeah. I should be able to make it.
I'll just guide you past the camera here. So come forward. Hold your arm out.
Okay.
Ooh, that was the camera. Now, before you step on this REM pod, let me pick it up. Other way. Come, follow my voice. Come this way. Follow my voice. Follow my voice. Turn left slightly. Come straight. Come this way, follow my voice. Turn left slightly.
The problem with saying come straight to somebody who can't see, they don't know what's straight. They are walking straight. As far as they know, they're going straight.
Turn left slightly.
Are we even halfway across the room?
Yeah, you're almost in.
Oh.
Okay, there's the wall.
Okay.
Now the camera, make sure you stick to the left side. Yeah, there you go. Now make a left-hand turn and go around that wall.
Am I good here?
Mm-hmm. Actually, come and stand right over. Here. Sorry. Okay.
There's nothing in my pockets, you guys. I'm just fidgeting. Generating.
Oh, wow. That was me putting that down. Whoa. The millimeter also started to go off there.
Really?
It wasn't me. What do you see?
Can't quite make it out. It looks like maybe some cattle or horses in a barn. Maybe?
You can use this box again to say yes or no. We saw
That's
the lady in
weird.
blue, and right by Dave, right above Dave's head, is where she lost her life.
Supposedly.
Lady in blue, if you're here, I'm sorry we can't remember your real name. We know it starts with an L. But if you're here, can you come down the stairs, the spiral staircase, and talk with us? Generating.
Clowns?
Ew.
What?
Gosh, it looks like a female clown, but it looks really weird.
Well, if you wanted some nightmare fuel.
It's just quite bizarre. Come on down the stairwell here and talk to us if you want to. We're not going to hurt you. Or if you don't want to talk, can you touch one of the really bright lights that we have on the stairs? That would be a good way to let us know that you can hear us.
Ooh,
What was that?
tripwire just went off.
Ooh, thank you. See, that didn't hurt, did it? The other bright lights, they don't hurt either if you just try and pick them up. Should we try and do a burst EVP here?
That's funny, I was literally reaching in my pocket to get the recorder.
Really?
Yeah, quit reading my mind.
Ma'am, lady in blue, we're gonna try and record your voice. That might not make sense to you, but Ryan is gonna put out a
What was that?
I don't know, record. That might not make sense to you, but Ryan is gonna put out a
What was that?
I don't know, record.
You heard it right.
I did.
Recording Lady in Blue Washoe Club on the stairs. Putting it on the stairs here.
My question is, what picked it up? Was it the video camera? Or their microphones? Because if it was the video camera, can we mute their microphones and just hear the video camera audio? Because the minute he's talking, he's going, whoa, 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 whoa. And it kind of covers it up. Forget Dave, the lower tone actually covers it up really badly. But, I mean, it's interesting.
Ryan just set something on the steps there. And you can talk to it, and we'll be able to hear you, okay?
Ma'am? This must have been a wonderful place to get to spend time with the lavish and luxurious of Virginia City, Nevada. Did you enjoy luxury?
Ma'am, we know that your life was taken here on the stairwell. Did you know what was happening?
If there's someone else here, can you come down the stairs?
Ooh. Generated.
Okay.
Looks like a man and somebody in a black cloak with a white face and a long sickle or scythe or whatever you want to call that.
Oh, the Grim Reaper.
Like the Grim Reaper? Whoa. Whoa.
Is that you?
Thank you. Are you here with us now?
We're sorry that you had your life taken from you on these stairs. Did you know that the man you were with was married?
Wow. Really quickly, I want to grab this recorder. We'll listen back to it in a second. Thank you for touching that. It's been sitting there for quite a while without anyone actually setting it off.
Yeah, well, fucking nuts, didn't it?
Are you enjoying that we're here talking to you? The more that you light that up is a responsive yes to us. You're happy we're here to talk to you?
Dude, this is like going nuts.
Step back so we can ask a question. Can you make it stop? Just stand back away from it so that it'll stop lighting up.
Thank you.
And then it stops.
Would you like us to leave? Would you... Oh. Do you want us to stay and keep you company? Would you like us to leave? Wow.
Wow. We can do that. We can respect that.
We can leave you alone. We're just going to listen back to see if you... Before we leave, we're just going to listen back to see if you put your voice on this. So if you could, just so we can listen for your voice, could you not set that off for us? And just leave it silent for a few minutes so that we can listen back and try and hear your voice?
I just said something on the steps there, and you can talk to it, and I won't be able to hear you, okay?
Ooh, something there.
You can talk to it, and I won't be able to hear you, okay?
I mean, it's an EVP, but we can't understand. Ooh.
We'll have to cross-reference and see if that's us, but that's definitely
Some sort of vocal tone.
Mm-hmm.
And you can talk to it, and we'll be able to hear you, okay?
You can talk to it, and I won't be able to hear you, okay?
Yeah? Oh, wow, that's EVP. See this way, cross-reference.
This must have been a wonderful place to get to spend time. With the lavish and luxurious.
Can you come through this box in my hand right here and try and put your voice on it so we know who you are?
Were you ambushed here on these steps?
This was a millionaires club.
That was me.
This was a millionaires club and there was a lot of debauchery here. Is there anyone who wants to have a drink and do something sinful?
I heard yes, sir.
It was something
I
like
heard
that. It was
yeah.
definitely yes something, I thought.
I didn't hear yes, sir, but I heard yep.
You know where the ladies are? We can get into some downright real trouble in here.
I heard another
It's the
yep.
Same voice.
It was.
See, this is the problem with spirit boxes. They're saying right. I'm hearing yep, yep.
Where are the ladies? Tell us where we can find the ladies.
All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies. All the single ladies.
Come on, don't be shy now. Should we go back to the crypt for a second? Let's walk back over there. For some reason, I'm being pulled back that way.
Okay.
It smells like fire smoke in here.
It does. There's gotta be air getting in here.
Yeah, I think there's like a space up there. God, give me a second. You good?
Yes.
Do you wish you could be buried somewhere else? Do you wish that that you never came to this town? Is there anyone here that worked for the Collar Mine? It's just gone completely quiet.
It has. It really has.
But we still have that third floor that we haven't touched yet.
Yeah?
So let's pack this stuff up, and when Allison and Cag are done up there on the third floor, let's go up there and see if we can talk to anyone that is said to haunt up there, those shadow figures, or the man that slams the door, or the man that scratches people.
Let's do it. Let's head up there.
Let's see what waits for us.
Let's go. All right, guys, so we've made it up here onto the third floor. Cag and Allison have actually left for the night, so we're the only two in the entire building, which is kind of cool. So if you want to see what they got on their episode, again, go over and check out their video. So right now, we're on the third floor in what they call Scotty's room. There was a gentleman who lived here. He was
Thanks,
the
Heather.
last
I'll see about working on that
remaining
tomorrow. I
resident
forgot I
of
muted
this
because I was blowing my
before
nose.
condemned for a living, and he did take his own life in this room here.
Sad and tragic story, but Scotty, people have said they've seen you. People have said that you are still here. My name is Ryan, and this is Dave, and we've traveled all the way from West Virginia to come and talk to you and find out if you're still here living. Kimmy told us earlier that she feels you up here a lot, that you don't necessarily like visitors, but we come in peace and we are friendly, and we don't want you to feel like we're intruding. We brought some toys up here for you to speak to us.
What was that?
Is that like a moan or something?
Yeah. Cat ball flow.
I see that. First time that's gone off all night.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the first time in multiple investigations that we've had one of those cat balls go off. Speak to us.
What was that? What was that? Scotty, if that was you that made that light up, could you try one of the bright red lights too? Could you try just picking them up? They won't hurt you.
That's the green-eyed doll too.
Or if that wasn't Scotty and that was someone else, you're more than welcome to touch any of the bright lights that we've set up.
We thought we heard you, or we heard something making noise or talking. Can you speak louder for us so we can hear your voice? You can whisper in our ear. You can touch us. Please do anything that you have to do to talk to us, to send us a message.
Can you make those bright lights go off again by that doll? I'd like to see those bright colors again. Scott, are you up here?
Ooh, I think the epoch just did something. I thought I saw a flash of a colored light down there.
Okay.
Yeah, you see how that light right there lit up? At least I think it did. I didn't quite fully see it, but you can use that to answer yes or no questions. Yeah, there it flashed the red. It's flashing quickly, but the closer you get to it, the more you'll be able to use it. If you sit down in that chair, you can light up the green light for yes and the red light for no. So let's start simple. Is your name Scotty?
Come on in here.
We thought we just heard your footsteps.
Ryan left you a gift over there.
Over by where the staircase used to be, I put some whiskey. It's right beside that red light. If you grab it, it's all yours. Do you like whiskey? Okay, I do hear people talking outside. But that movement was inside.
Oh, yeah.
Over by the top of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, you can grab that whiskey, Scotty. It's all yours. We heard rumors that there was someone who was here, a cowboy or someone, that liked to hang out down at the bar because he liked to drink, he liked to belly up. Now, we can't get into the bar to investigate, but we have whiskey up here now, so if you wanted whiskey, it's over there. They say they leave a shot of whiskey out on the bar for you, at least they used to appease your
thirst.
Your thirst. Okay, because we have people talking out here, I don't think audio is going to be reliable.
No.
Let me go ahead and grab the spirit box and we'll see if
After this video, I want to test
we
something.
can get communication that way, since
I made a very interesting command, I guess you could say. Or not command, very interesting, who'chamacallit, thing in Firebot. And, I'm wondering... I don't know if that'll work, but let's take a look.
So this box right here, Scotty, if you want to come up to it and you put your voice on it, you can tell us anything, whatever you want us to know.
But I'll wait until after this, so we're not gonna...
The very first voice that comes through shockingly sounds like it says Scotty. If this is indeed what it says, then this is very strange. Could the stories of people having encounters with Scotty's spirit be true? Take another listen and tell us what you think down in the comments.
hear Scott. I hear the Scott.
Scott, did you pass away in this room? What made you want to hurt yourself?
Oh, are we going that way? Is this the way that we're doing things?
Could you repeat that so we can hear you more clearly?
Yeah, mate, I think what he was saying was piss off. I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying. I would have used a lot more colourful language, but, you know. I heard a piss off.
Maybe you're not
Excuse me.
Scotty, maybe you're someone else. Are you a millionaire here in Virginia City?
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Yes.
Yes.
Ooh, well, I'll say yes.
Okay,
Why?
what's your name?
And I know. No, we're not counting the thingy. I don't count the thingy.
Get as close to me as you can and speak so we can hear your voice loud and clearly.
Was it the epoch? I think it was the epoch.
Yes.
Okay, what's your
Yeah,
name?
it was.
Get as close to me as you can and speak so we can hear your voice loud and clearly.
Same voice.
What did you come out here to Virginia City for? What was it that drew you here to the Wild West?
Although every time it goes, it sounds like it's saying Scott every single time.
What brought you to Virginia City?
Scott. 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 What? Interesting.
Does it say miners?
I'm not sure.
After reviewing this voice, it does sound like a man says miner. Could we
Miner.
be speaking to one of the many men who came to Virginia City to mine silver and gold, chasing riches beyond their wildest dreams?
What brought you to Virginia
Maybe
City?
they were a pedo bear.
Does it say miners?
I'm not sure.
What was it like here? Was there a lot of crime here? Were you a criminal? REM pod. Whiskey REM pod.
You can take it.
Go ahead and grab it. It was either that or the Mel meter. I'm not sure which one it was. Do you like whiskey?
It's alright. Hey, what's my peanut butter one? Is it whiskey? Okay, that's whiskey. Ow, hand.
No. It's
Stop.
right there.
Whoever wants a swig of that, it's yours. Or if you don't want it, you can just knock it off of there.
Well,
I always seem to find it.
always. Step over here.
I'm just gonna turn it off.
Doesn't matter where we are or what we're doing, Dave, you always find the music box.
I do.
Every time.
I do.
But here soon, we're gonna have to set up abandonment here in the old Washoe Club in Virginia City, Nevada.
I wonder how soon that is, because they got
think-
20 minutes
What
till
if
the
you
end of
went
the
down and
video.
you started prepping the stuff to set up for abandonment? And then, while you do that, I'll go back to the Red Room and do a solo by myself in there to see if the spirits that are said to haunt that area, the ones that slam the doors or the ones that scratch people, are back there in the Red Room and want to talk to me.
Yeah. All right. If you're feeling up to it.
I think it'd be an interesting experiment.
All right.
Off to the Red Room I go.
Have fun. All right, guys. So I am down here in the gear room. No pun intended, because that's my last name. But Ryan is here with me. He had to come down and use the restroom. I'm going to get stuff set up for abandonment. And what are you doing?
I'm gonna head upstairs to the Red Room and do a solo, like I said, before we left the upstairs. Got a little bit of equipment to set up, but once I get in there, I'm gonna see if I can communicate with whatever spirits are said to be in there, whose names they can't actually get, and see if they will slam a door, maybe scratch me.
Ooh.
Who knows? There's a plethora of things that people report up there, and I'm excited to see what happens.
That's right. All right. I'm going to lock this door behind him so you guys know that I am not leaving here. Just like that.
Right there.
Upstairs. Mark. Lars.
I'm gonna step away from it. Hello? You were shot?
And maybe they want a shot, yeah.
Is your name Mark? Someone likes to shut this door right here. There's been lots of stories of people who...
Val. Great.
Can you shut this door for me?
Raw. Adultery happens.
Adultery happens. If this is the lady in red, or excuse me, the lady in blue, or maybe the man who she was having an affair with or was having an affair with her, you were still cheating on your wife.
I mean, if you think about it, as it was a Bordeaux, adultery happens. It actually can make a lot of sense. Coming from the mindset of, hey, this is what happens, you know?
You can't just say adultery. You can't just say adultery happens. That's right. We were hearing sounds from in here earlier that were so loud you could be heard from downstairs, so I'm not sure what sounds I'm going to be hearing in here, but there's also someone who is, I've been told at least, who likes to scratch people up here. If you think that's what you have to do to get me out of here, you can scratch me. I'm not afraid of you. Or you can try and scare me out of here. If you think that'd be funny, you can close that door. Stop talking through that box. I think it's the wind pulling on a door or something that's making that sound. Wind hitting a metal roof hatch of some kind. Is that how the lady in blue was killed? Was it she was shot? Because you said shot and then you said adultery happens. I'm sure it was very common here in the Wild West. Especially if you had money, if you were wealthy, you were a millionaire.
Ghost.
Are you a ghost? Do you regret what happened here at the old Washoe Club? Just so you guys know, it is dark up here. What you're seeing is infrared light, which is not visible to my eye. The human eye can't see this, only the camera can. So let me give you an idea of exactly how dark it is in here.
Weather. Modern.
It's dark.
That is how dark it is.
Question.
What's your question? Can you use that to say words that will ask your question? What's your name? They say they can't get your name up here. Whoever's up here doesn't seem to like to give their name.
These.
You can use my energy. You can pull from me to try and make something happen. To show me that you're here. So many people have questions of whether or not you can actually communicate and speak to us. Whether you can actually move things. And Kimmy told us you can move that door behind me. That you can move that door over there. Can you do that? Can you slam it so hard it shakes the building? Decided what?
The only thing that has any relevance thus far is adultery happens. That's a name.
Vern. Did you know Mark Twain? Mark Twain was he used to write the newspaper here in Virginia City. He actually came up with the name Mark Twain in this Wild West town. Went on to become a very famous author.
Samuel Clemens. His real name.
Didn't it say Mark when I first turned that on?
Yes, it did.
Think of that. Might not be related, but interesting that I just now brought that up.
Commonish name, Mark. I mean,
Answer.
Yes, what's your answer?
Memory.
You remember him? It said answer memory.
Stir. Curse.
Huh. Was this town cursed?
Batteries.
Yeah, I have batteries. How do you know what batteries are? Maybe you don't. Maybe that's just a random word. Is there anyone in here? There's a lot of tales of this place. And so far, whoever was in the crypt and was over by the stairs is the only person who's really shown themselves to us tonight. All right, I'm out of the room now. You can shut the door behind me.
It's quiet.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Can you shut the door?
Position.
Shut that door behind me.
Set.
How's that? Now what?
Industry.
What industry is that?
I just think there's a lot of fucking random,
The sugar
a lot
industry.
of random fucking words here.
I mean, that's a pretty good industry to get into. You come to a town like this in the Wild West, get everyone addicted to sugar. Before you know it, they'll be eating out of your hands, literally.
Yeah, just see what they did with the coke.
Nice.
You like that idea? You like that
Nice.
business proposition? That was funny. Is that how you made your millions out here? You made your millions on sugar?
As comical as I found this interaction in the moment, after the fact, I did a quick Google search for Virginia City, Nevada, sugar millionaire. And boom. The first result is one of the old Washoe Club's founding members, John William Mackey. He was one of the wealthiest men in Virginia City, and he made his fortune from the silver mines. But he had multiple other business ventures.
Including sugar.
So I scrolled down to the other ventures section. And wouldn't you know it, John Mackey owned part of the Spreckles Sugar Company, which controlled the West Coast refined sugar market for many years. The skeptical part of my brain wants to try and convince me that this is just a coincidence. But the curious part of my brain wonders if I just had a brief conversation with John William Mackey himself.
Industry.
What industry is that?
Sugar.
I mean, it
sugar
makes it
industry.
interesting. Again, this is where doing your research comes in
That's a
hand.
pretty good industry to get into. You come to a town like this in the Wild West, get everyone addicted to sugar. Before you know it, they'll be eating out of your hands, literally.
Nice.
I love how it says it nice.
What do you think? Let us know in the comments below.
So far, not much luck up here except for finding out that whoever's up here wants to get people addicted to sugar. So nothing really intelligent.
There it
or
is.
obvious,
Thanks for the
a couple of
creepy,
funny moments and
creepy.
conversations. So, with that, I think it's time to pack up all the stuff I have right here and get ready to set up cameras throughout the old Washoe Club to see what they pick up when there's no one in the building. It's time for abandonment. Let's do this.
I kind of want Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I don't have any. Dear cereal companies, I would like for you to make smaller portion size boxes. Specifically, something about maybe only that big, right? Not these gigantic family size. No, I just need... There is a gold mine out there of millennials who are single. They're not going to be eating a family size. They only want... Yeah, they make small single portion ones. I want one that's going to last me maybe like 2 days. Because, you know, you get the single portion ones, and it's like you might as well just buy one of the big things anyways, but then you're just wasting it in the end because you don't eat all of it. I'm going to start eating cereal again.
All right, so we're getting ready to leave 3 cameras
Means I
set
have
up
to
at the
get
old
milk.
Washoe Club.
Oh, yeah.
See what they put up when no one's in here.
I know. Like we said earlier, Cag and Allison left, so the building is ours. We did all of our sessions. Time's running out, so we're going to do an abandonment and see what happens while this entire building is empty.
That's right, and to do this, we are gonna have a camera up in the red room because Kimmy told us that door moves and shuts. And if that door moves, we want to be there to capture it on camera. We want something there to document it. And we have a camera on the stairs because there's been reported.
I eat honeycomb. Like 90% of the cereal I used to eat as a kid, I can't eat anymore, and I'm sad. Yeah. Captain Crunch, I haven't eaten cereal in probably a decade. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like I buy cereal. I was like, oh, I got this cereal. I got 2 boxes of Cheerios. I have not touched them. I got them like a year ago. So they're probably not good anymore. And so it's like they've just been sitting in my pantry. It's like, yeah, what I'll do is I'll get gallon bags of you know, like freezer bags and just dump the cereal in that, and then I'll just munch on the cereal when I want it. But the problem is like I want it for like 2 days, and then that is it. Like that's all I have. It's just like, and I'm like, I'm good. Like I just don't eat bowls of cereal like I used to. I kind of want to. Like I'm sitting here and I'm kind of wanting to do that, but it's also the effort that goes into doing that, and I don't want to do the effort. It's like,
A lot of movement on those stairs, footsteps, and we have a camera here in the ballroom because we would be remiss if we did not put a camera in the same area where the famous apparition of the old Washoe Club was captured back in 2004.
That's right. Very, very creepy things in this room.
Are you ready?
Yeah, one of them is named Zach Baggins.
Ready, let's go ahead, take off, and get this abandonment started.
And then Ryan's gonna make the comment of so dramatic and
That's all I've got in this altitude. All right.
That's right. We're in the mountains and he's ready to pass out.
a bandonment. Hey, oh, hold on, wait. Ab and ornamenti. Excuse me, I had a fart. Microphone probably picked it up. It was a big fart. Six minutes later. $12 minutes later. Now, my question is it 12 minutes after the 6 minutes, making it 18 minutes? Or is it 12 minutes after the start, which would just be 12 minutes? That's my question. What's that? So again, are we... So seeing as I said 2 minutes later, I'm assuming we're at minute 20. Minute 24. That could be the wind. 27. Wow, like we're not even half hour yet. REM pod's going off. Now we're over 30 minutes with minute 32. Minute 43.
We're back.
Probably not a whole lot going on then.
Whew. All right. What a night.
Yeah.
It's been a long day. It's been a long trip so far. We have a lot more to go on our Wild West road trip with Adelaide Haunted Horizon. So make sure you guys go over and subscribe to their channel, and make sure you give them a like and leave them a comment.
All right. I'm going to test something real quick before we start the next video. I'm going to start the next video, but I'm not going to start the next video. This one isn't really any evidence. It's just kind of like a listicle thing of the most haunted places in Florida and just kind of see what it talks about. But before we do that, I want to test something. Excuse me. So if I switch this up to Overwatch 2, all right, so it does not change the Overwatch scene, the OBS scene. So I would have to switch it myself, which would be this, which would bring up all the Overwatch overlay. And there we go. So for those who, let's see, and then so like I said, I've done things. For example, like that. That changes it up to Farah. This would just straight change it to Kiriko. It did not. It didn't change the text. I have to change the text then. This should change it to Mercy. That should change it to Junker Queen. It's not changing the text color though. I have to change that. Okay, that I can work on. For the mods, if you weren't aware, I think I added it in the mod channel. Yep. So win, we'll update the win-loss there. Loss, we'll do that. And then ow, set, we'll reset both of them to 0. And then that goes back over to here. And then I'm going to work on setting up alerts that are specific to Overwatch. So when we play Overwatch, we have specific things. I also have one for WoW, but it's not as fancy. I mean, it's got the support bar up top. Why am I like halfway in the ground here? There we go. Whatever. I don't know why that went to that. I'll switch profile. whatever. Why does that have all of that? Oh, son of a bitch. That's why. There we go. That's an easy fix. Just rename one. Oh, I'll rename it. Yeah, rename it. Anyways, I know it's Disney World that we're looking at, but let's get into it and see what it has to say. About 30 minutes in length.
Amusement park harboring countless restless spirits, a bar that caters to patrons both living and dead, and a blood-soaked battleground await on this journey through some of the most haunted places in Florida. Let's jump right in.
Anybody else think that guy sounds fake?
Hey guys, and thanks for joining me on this list of some of the most haunted places in the Sunshine State of Florida. Boasting the oldest European city in the US, Florida is richly saturated in a range of fascinating histories, unparalleled attractions, southern hospitality, deliciously unique cuisines, and, according
Alright, this guy sounds like an AI.
to many, its own share of chilling ghost stories, old hill folklore, and native legends. Are you sure you're ready to get started? Now, our first haunt has us skirting the Floridian coast and exploring Cape Canaveral's Launch Complex 34. Launch Complex 34, which is located in the aforementioned Cape Canaveral in Florida, is an infamous deactivated rocket launch site.
Whoever this is using AI. I hate this shit.
It was used by NASA from 1961 through 1968.
AI does not know how to talk, huh? AI doesn't know how to talk with familiarity, therefore it always sounds like it's awkward. It does not know when to use sentence and words correctly. He is almost as bad as that guy who sounds like he has a cold.
Disasters in US history, and its bounds are now shrouded in a slew of ghostly legends. Historically, amidst the space race, construction of LC-34 would begin in 1960, after which it was formally dedicated in 1961 and included a launch platform, umbilical tower, mobile service tower, fueling facilities, and a blockhouse, which, notably, was situated 320 meters from the pad, could hold up to 130 people, and was designed after the dome structure at LC-20. On October 27th of 61, LC-34 would welcome its first launch in the form of the Saturn I Block 1 mission SA-1, which would consist of launching a dummy rocket at suborbital ranges into the Atlantic.
Have a good night, Nancy. Sleep well.
Test flight, 3 subsequent Saturn I
Stay
launches would
safe as you can.
being the SA-4 on March 28th of 1963. Over the years, LC-34 was extensively modified and upgraded. In 1966, new anchor points, a white room, and large access arms on the umbilical tower were added, and later the same year, the site would see off the successful launches of 2 Saturn 1Bs in the form of AS-201 and AS-202. Sadly, on January 27th of 1967, and during a plugs-out test of the AS-204 Apollo 1 mission, tragedy would strike when the lives of command pilot Gus Grissom, senior pilot Edward H. White II, and pilot Roger B. Chaffee were claimed by a spontaneous fire that broke out at startup. When rescue teams were eventually able to breach the cabin, and bodies, which were badly burned with spacesuits actually melted or fused to various surfaces, were finally recovered, autopsy would reveal that the most likely cause of the men's death was cardiac arrest due to smoke inhalation and literally being trapped within such a small space. Following the deaths of these 3 brave spacemen, fire extinguishing equipment was added to the umbilical tower, and a slide wire was set up in case astronauts needed to make a speedy escape from another catastrophic event. On October 11th of 1968, Apollo 7, which was the first crewed Apollo launch, would set off from LC-34, after which it was decommissioned. Not surprisingly, the whole of Launch Complex 34 is rumored to be charged with strong supernatural activity, namely resulting from the disastrous fire, and those who have braved its bounds have reported extreme cold spots felt in the normally balmy Florida weather, the sounds of phantom machinery,
That would be called
disembodied
air
voices, and
conditioning.
footsteps heard from empty areas, and the unnerving feelings of being watched or followed by someone or something unseen. Several informal investigations of the expanse have yielded high EMF levels, chilling EVPs, and hits on communicative devices, while others have told of encounters with spectral figures of former NASA staff members sighted rushing around briefly before fading away. By far the most famous legend surrounding LC-34 is that the spirits of the 3 men lost in the Apollo 1 fire remain, forever tied to the place that took their lives. And while several more disturbing accounts describe ghostly screams heard on the winds, often accompanied by the smells of fire and smoke, others have documented observing spectral scenes in which the entirety of the Apollo 1 rocket manifests in seemingly perfect condition, after which the apparitions of the 3 suited men board the craft before, after a moment, it successfully launches towards the heavens, where it vanishes in the blink of an eye.
What? The fuck? That's some I've been tripping on mushrooms bullshit.
Often accompanied by the smell of Apollo 1 fire remain, forever tied to the place that took their lives. And while several more disturbing accounts describe ghostly screams heard on the winds, often accompanied by the smells of fire and smoke, others have documented observing spectral scenes in which the entirety of the Apollo 1 rocket manifests in seemingly perfect condition, after which the apparitions of the 3 suited men board the craft before, after a moment, it successfully launches towards the heavens, where it vanishes in the blink of an eye. And on to our second haunt, which has us traipsing the dreaded Alusty Battlefield. The Alusty Battlefield, which is located in Baker County in Florida, is an American Civil War battlegrounds infamous for hosting the largest conflict of the period to transpire across the whole of this state. Its bounds are now surrounded by a number of associated ghost stories. Through the Civil War, Florida would largely serve as a Confederate supplier and would prove vital in sending valuable stores of beef and salt to Southern armies. On January 13th of 1864, President Abraham Lincoln would write Major General Quincy A. Gilmore to ask that he take steps to reconstruct a loyal state government in Florida, and in just under 1 month, Gilmore would order an expedition focused on securing Union enclaves, severing Confederate supply lines, and recruiting black soldiers to fight against the very states that formerly enslaved them. Heading this expedition, one Brigadier General Truman Seymour would land his troops in Jacksonville, after which he would conduct a series of raids into northeast and central Florida that would successfully capture camps, small bands of troops, and artillery, all while liberating a host of enslaved persons. While Seymour had been ordered not to advance too deeply into the state, he would ignore these orders and would begin a new drive across northern Florida that aimed at the eventual capture of Tallahassee. Unknown to him, however, Confederate General Beauregard would guess this plot and would detach reinforcements to meet
not our favorite Beauregard.
Joseph Finnegan in preparation. As Seymour followed the Florida, Atlantic, and Gulf Central Railroad at around 2:30 p.m. on February 20th of 1864, he would run directly into Finnegan's 5,000 or so men, and, believing them to be simple Confederate militia, would engage the unit at Ocean Pond, where they eventually broke Seymour's ranks with rifle and cannon volleys, resulting in a Union retreat to Jacksonville. When Finnegan's forces then attempted to engage the rear element of Seymour's army, however, they were subsequently broken by a group of 54th Massachusetts Volunteer Infantry Regiment and the 35th United States Colored Troops Unit, both of which that were comprised of black soldiers. When all was said and done, Union casualties totaled 203 killed, 1,152 wounded, and 506 missing, while Confederate casualties capped out at 93 killed, 847 wounded, and 6 missing. In the present, the battlefield is commemorated as the Alusty Battlefield Historic State Park. It remains open to the public and even offers a range of events, including full-scale reenactments of the conflict that was fought so many moons ago. Chillingly, the entirety of this weathered site is believed to hold the lingering, restless spirits of those lost in the chaos, and both park officials and visitors braving its bounds have reported a wide range of supernatural phenomena, including odd patches of fog that descend upon the area alone, phantom foot and hoof steps, disembodied cries detected on the winds, and encounters with shadowy manifestations that stalk the living.
More
at great
disembodied
lengths. A
cries.
range of
Animals,
paranormal
again.
investigations have yielded high EMF levels, crystal clear EVPs, hits on thermal grids, and seemingly sentient responses on communicative devices, while others have told of orbs sighted flitting amongst the tree
for fuck's
lines,
sakes.
of ghostly musket and cannon fire heard in the distance, and of strange cold spots felt even through the extreme heat of summer. Both Boy Scout and hunting parties through the area have told of mysterious white figures that flit unnaturally amongst the foliage, while several have described observing troops of men who they think are actors locked in combat for moments before they watch them fade away. One final and rather disturbing account tells of a reenactment soldier who fell near Ocean Pond. As he laid on the ground, eyes closed in mock death, he began hearing the moans and cries of soldiers all around him. Though as actors, his troop was instructed to remain quiet in order to hear any directions that might be called out. When he opened his eyes, he saw an ethereal, semi-transparent man in Confederate grays standing above him, staring at him. Moments later, he was shaken awake by a group of fellow actors who claimed that he had likely passed out. While being in an unconscious dream state is certainly an easy explanation for what this man experienced, to date, it's not one he's willing to accept.
Ghostly cannon fire? Dude, you're in the South. That is just someone having fun. No. You don't even have to say the South Windsor. Dude, you're in Florida.
And he holds firm to the belief that on that day, he encountered something not of our mortal realm. Get ready to get booked at our third haunt, which has us
here we
adventuring
go.
through the old jail. The old jail, which is located within the us adventuring through the old jail. The old jail, which is located within the oldest European
and in
city
there
in the
somewhere?
U.S., St. Augustine, Florida, is a historic
Nail?
lockup that, during its time of operation, was notorious for its harsh conditions, and that today is believed to harbor the lingering spirits of prisoners still serving out sentences from beyond the grave. Historically, in 1878, and following doctors' advice that his ailing wife Mary should seek more temperate environments due to a tuberculosis diagnosis, prominent industrialist Henry Flagler would leave New York City and travel
Flagler County.
south to Jacksonville, Florida. Sadly, however, Mary would soon pass on, after which Henry would remarry and travel to St. Augustine, where he would fall in love with the community and vibrant lifestyle. Ever the entrepreneur,
Yeah,
Flagler would begin
I wanna
purchasing
see
real
this.
estate locally. However, when from 1885 through 87,
And then
he
maybe
set
the
to work
next
on
one, and then we're
construction
gonna
of his
call it
iconic
because
Ponce
it's
de Leon
it's
Hotel.
old jail
His
and then
project
Disney.
would require lands that previously held the town's former jail site, so that it would not be visible to potential guests. And in order to procure the plot, he was pushed into the financing of a new jail, after which he would shell out around $10,000 to the county for the founding of our old jail in question. Interestingly enough, Flagler would contract the PJ Pauley Jail Building and Manufacturing Company out of St. Louis, Missouri for the building process, and notably, this company would go on to later design the infamous Alcatraz out of San Francisco. Through its lengthy lifespan, the old jail held a rather notorious reputation in regards to its treatment or mistreatment of inmates, and boasted inadequate nutrition, cramped living conditions, infrequent baths, toilets comprised of a single bucket per cell, and forced farm labor. Segregation by race was upheld within the lockup, and disease, violence, and death were commonplace.
Excuse me.
Notably, the site also accommodated a two-story southern wing which held an office and living quarters for the sheriff and family, as well as a gallows which was used to end the total of around 8 men's lives. Astonishingly, this brutal jail site would serve the county all the way up until 1953, after which facilities were finally moved to a more modern and accommodating building, with the old jail purchased under Henry Slim McDaniel, who would begin operating the site as a roadside tourist attraction, and in 1987, the whole of the property was placed on the National Register of Historic Places. Today, what is more officially known as the Old Jail Museum stands fully restored and offers a slew of educational displays outlining weaponry, restraining devices, and a pictorial history of the lockup, its various hangings, and associated parties. Oh, and for those wishing to visit the site, this museum is only accessible via guided tours, which consist of costumed guides processing new prisoners, aka tourists, and it also acts as the ending point to the ever-popular Old Town Trolley Ghosts and Gravestones tour, which actually allows guests to tour the prison after dark. Disturbingly, by today's standards, conditions within the old jail would be considered entirely unlivable. What's more, the back of the jail actually held stockades and torture cages for those law enforcement of the era deemed deserving, and it's believed that a host of tormented spirits remain, with frequent reports of extreme cold spots,
Oh yeah, it was.
objects
A
that
lot of
move on
this was
their own,
commonplace.
and the phantom smells of death, sewage, rot, tobacco smoke, and an odd sweet aroma that no one can seem to place. Many have described disembodied bootsteps, voices, and the clinking of chains when the property is completely empty. A blood-curdling, maniacal laughter has been detected from the women's cells. Both moaning and wailing noises have been known to emanate from the solitary confinement area, and the small voice of a spectral little girl has been documented around the sheriff's quarters. A handful of paranormal investigations have yielded high EMF levels, chilling EVPs, and orbs captured in both photography and that are even visible to the naked eye, while others have described the feeling of someone or something unseen brushing past, tapping, grabbing, or even pushing them from the shadows. Lastly, while no animals are currently kept on site, canines were used at the jail for many years, and a handful of reports detail those who have either heard the barking or growling of dogs coming from spaces that are completely empty, or even run-ins with the shadowy manifestations of these fearsome creatures that linger threateningly for moments before fading away. Our fourth haunt shows us that sometimes dreams really do come true at the ever-famous Walt Disney World Resort theme park. The Walt Disney World Resort, which is placed in Orlando, Florida, is a massive entertainment complex boasting a ridiculous number of attractions that, despite being—
Correction, it's not in Orlando, Florida, it's in Kissimmee. Kissimmee, St. Cloud. And furthermore, it is outside of Orlando, Florida. It is not in Orlando, Florida. Fucking Universal is more in Orlando, Florida than Disney is.
Being recognized firstly as the happiest place on Earth is also wildly—
No, it is not. It is not the happiest place on Earth. That is... I'm fact-checking this stupid video about ghosts, about Disney World. Happiest place on Earth is Disneyland. That is that. You had it right in the intro, where the place where dreams come true. That is Disney World.
Famous for its long list of purported hauntings. Historically, in 1959, Walt Disney Productions, headed by the man himself, would begin their search for lands appropriate for a second resort to supplement their Disneyland location out of Anaheim, California. Following a 1963 trip to the Orlando area, Walt would hand-select—
Walt had a vision of Epcot as the experimental prototype community of tomorrow, where you would work, live, play all in one location, one city. It would be one almost utopia. That's what he was looking for. And so he sneakily grabbed up a shit ton of land before it was found out that it was him, and the prices skyrocketed. Because he knew that was going to happen. If it got out that Disney was looking for this land, or Disney was looking for land, the prices would have... So he got it on the sly. In fact, you can look up the records, but some of them are companies headed by G Dog, D Duck, M Mouse. Like it's blatant and not blatant at the same fucking time.
An area he deemed perfect for this venture, and to avoid other corporations taking advantage of his fame as well as public scrutiny, he would actually—
That was part of the problem, is that over in Anaheim, he built the land, he got the land, he built Disneyland, but he didn't buy the surrounding land. And so if you look at a map here, let me see if I can do this without giving away my location. Okay, let's satellite this. There's Disneyland. There's California Adventure. This was all that they bought, right? And this is all Disneyland here, right? You can see it. This is what Walt bought. And look at everything that was built around Disneyland. Why? So that it could be right there by Disneyland. That's why he was searching in Florida. He was searching for something similar to California, where weather was predictable, where it would be nice 365 days out of the year, and Florida had that, and where you could get a bunch of land cheap. Disney World is the size of San Francisco. A lot of people don't realize that. It is the size of San Francisco.
Actually utilize dummy corporations to procure over 27.
You can take all of Disneyland, not including California Adventure, just Disneyland, the original Disneyland, as it is, take all of it and put it into Disney World's Magic Kingdom's parking lot. That's how much space he bought.
7,000 acres, some of which that was sold for as low as $100 or less an acre. Well, at first, Disney would deny any interest in building a new park.
Yes, he
On
did.
October 21st of 1965, editor Emily Bavar would surprise Walt in an interview by asking if he was behind the large land acquisition in Central Florida. And while at first he would deny this inquisition, by October 25th, he would resign to confirming the story.
Well, it was because he was turning around and saying, why would I look for land in Florida? It rains this amount of the time of the year. It does this. Like, he knew too much information about Florida to not be looking into buying land in Florida. Right? And that was his misstep, is that he misspoke. Like, he gave up too much information and denying information, right? He confirmed it by denying it.
Resulting in his new park being dubbed the greatest attraction in the history of Florida. Notably, a good bulk of this park was designed directly under Walt himself,
sucked.
and was a true embodiment of his creativity. Sadly, directly under Walt history of Florida. Notably, a good bulk of this park was designed directly under Walt himself, and was a true embodiment of his creativity.
No, it wasn't.
Sadly, however, on December 15th of 1966, he would die due to circular...
Walt was looking to design Epcot. None of this was built with Walt in mind. Not a single part of this was built with Walt in mind. They rebuilt Disneyland as Magic Kingdom to get people on the East Coast, basically, to a version of Disneyland, and then they built a bastardization version of Walt's Epcot.
Collapse caused by smoking-related lung cancer.
That being said, I mean, his Epcot plan was...
and would never see his dream park finished, after which his brother, Roy O. Disney, would postpone his own retirement in order to oversee his brother's vision into completion. Over subsequent years, the Magic Kingdom was completed, and in 1971, the Contemporary Resort Hotel was finished just in time for the park's grand opening, which occurred on October 1st of the same year, with the Polynesian Village Resort opening soon afterwards. 24 days after its opening, Roy O. would officially declare the park be established as Walt Disney World in his brother's honor. A few weeks later, Fort Wilderness was completed. In 1982, the Epcot Center was finished, and in 1989, Disney's Hollywood studio was initially opened as Disney MGM Studios. Through the 1990s, the park would welcome a number of expansions. In 1998, Disney's Animal Kingdom was established, and in 2009, the park was twinned with the English town of Swindon following one Rebecca Warren's competition-winning poem. More recently, through November of 2020, the resort would manage to increase guest capacity by 35% across all 4 of its parks. Beginning in October of 2021, the site would honor its 50th anniversary with an 18-month-long The World's Most Magical celebration, and in 2023, the Walt Disney Company would celebrate its 100th
Hey, my favorite attraction.
100th anniversary through the Disney 100 Years of Wonder celebration. Much like its counterpart Disneyland, Disney World is absolutely jam-packed with stories of ghostly activity and supernatural phenomena. And across the park, visitors and staff have reported instances of personal effects going missing only to turn up later in odd places, strange malfunctions with animatronics and rides that simply cannot be explained, and encounters with unidentified workers or parkgoers that are there one moment only to vanish the next. Ironically, the Haunted Mansion is purported to hold its own host of very real ghostly inhabitants. Much like Disneyland's Haunted Mansion, this version of the attraction is a favorite in which hundreds or possibly even thousands of visitors per year attempt and sometimes even accomplish dumping the ashes of their loved ones within, and many riding the ride have told of sightings of apparitions that at first they think are holograms, but that they later find out are
Despite the fact that the interior is supposed to look unkempt and haunted, they actually vacuum every single day in there. The cobwebs that are in there are not real cobwebs, they're manufactured. Yes, they make fake cobwebs. And you you just leave real ones. Like, you can look at my room, I got cobwebs all over the place. Because, I can't reach that high. But that's regardless, whatever about that. The whole point is it looks haunted, it looks dilapidated. In reality, it's not. Do not, for the love of God, dump your loved one's ashes in the Haunted Mansion. They do vacuum them. And they can monitor and see you do that shit. They will shut down the attraction and begin cleaning. Because it's so ghosts being left behind because human remains were dumped there. No, they weren't. Because those human remains are dumped into the trash. I know it sounds barbaric. I know it sounds disrespectful. That is what happened. The Haunted Mansion is not haunted. It has fake ghosts and it has no real ghosts to it. Any claims that the Haunted Mansion has ghosts is wrong. There aren't any. There's no. The only ghosts there are the ones manufactured by Walt Disney Imagineering, and that is it. It's not haunted. I have laid on the stretching room floor because they vacuum every single day. Laid on that floor. It's one of the most trippiest experiences I ever had. Because they raised the ceiling all the way up and they said, okay, everybody lay on the floor. And we were all like, okay, because I did a tour of it before it opened. Like, trust us, it's fine, we vacuumed. And I was like, okay. So we all laid on the floor and then they lowered the ceiling. My God, the feeling of like you're getting bigger. I was hoping that they would let us do that and then go the other way so that it would feel like you're getting smaller. That would be fucking awesome. It was trippy. Loved it.
Actually part of the fun. The Pirates of the Caribbean ride supposedly
this one I have heard about, George.
A welder named George, who helped build the attraction and who died during its construction. And alongside numerous guest sightings, staff at the park have reported the ride acting haywire if they don't regularly acknowledge his presence.
It was very trippy,
Windsor. By way of saying good morning, hello, or goodbye at night. Lastly, marking two of the park's creepier phenomena, the Tower of Terror is supposedly haunted by the malevolent presence of Caesar the ventriloquist dummy, which some of you may recognize from the Twilight Zone episode in which he controlled his owners, while Liberty Square lays home to a doll that watches parkgoers through various windows and that some have reported is moving around on its own.
That would be cast members.
Last but not least,
I don't care. I can't take the AI voice anymore. That's not even being saved to another playlist. Alright, before we start Haunted Nights, I'm gonna go see about some food. I'm starving. Well, I'm not starving. I'm hungry. I've been munching on Cheetos, so I'm not starving. But I am hungry, so I'm gonna go see about some food. I will put up the BRB scene, and then we'll watch Haunted Nights from this week. And then from there, we'll probably do some gaming. What? I don't know yet. Like I said, I kind of want to do Stray Gods, but I also want to play some Overwatch. So I'll probably put up Kiri while I'm eating so that we can, you're not watching me eat And then, yeah. Made pizza bagels? I'm jealous now. Because I both want pizza and bagels. But I want pizza, and I want bagels. Like, I don't want pizza bagels. I want both. But separate. Stray Gods for tonight? Okay, yeah, we can do Stray Gods. It's not a big deal. I said, I don't even think I want to play Overwatch, but it's the end of the season, and so it's just like, Like, start of the next season. And it's like, I might get the Battle Pass, not for any reason, but to get the coins, the Mythic Shards. I don't know what the Mythic is going to be for next month. Unless it's Diva, I plan on getting I want to get, what's her face? Junker Queen. Because I don't care. Unless it's Diva, I don't care. Like, apparently it's supposed to be like Power Rangers-esque. I don't know. I was really excited for Mirror Watch. We need more Mirror Watch. Dear Blizzard, Mirror Watch, more, please. Thanks, bye. All right, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Just don't go anywhere yet.
Dare to make me their enemy?
They got it. What? Okay. What I do?
If you've changed your minds and you're both part of the chorus.
Athena would be
Oh,
sympathetic.
I'm sorry.
The die has been cast.
She won't go back on the edict, not without
What
clear
die?
evidence.
What kind of which die did we
now
cast?
you want
Which
evidence.
die?
She
Which
acted
one is
on
it?
the information she had.
4,
If
6,
we want to sway her,
8,
we need
10 to
something
12 percentile. Was it a 20? Was it a D20? Did we cast a D20? I think we cast a D20. I think we rolled a D20 and
The chances are exceedingly small that you attacked her there, it's true. Yet, Calliope was weakened, which made her more vulnerable prey for an enterprising mortal, one she knew. Perhaps the incidents are connected, perhaps not. I cannot afford the risk of uncertainty, Grace. I'm sorry.
Hi, Felicia.
I guess I'll give.
What?
Dave's mind's in the gutter.
Wait, why? His jacket? Oh.
Replace the E with an I.
You know.
Well, it does make sense.
We are in a brothel.
I meant it.
Girls have humor. Thank you.
Gosh. Virginia City, Nevada.
It's gonna be a crazy night.
This place literally is like being transported back in time. There's so many cool buildings around here. I mean, just the aesthetic. You feel like you are living in the real Wild West.
Yeah, this place is absolutely stuck in time.
It feels like you're living in the real Wild West as you see multiple cars in the background.
It's amazing.
It's the oldest town in the Wild West, and in fact,
squirrels or rodents. The presence of a neighborhood well in the area deterred deer, making the noises even more peculiar. There were also reports of knocking sounds and occasional otherworldly growls at night. The uploader, along with their mother and husband, had seen a 7+ foot tall, slender black figure running
over 7 feet tall, slender, black. Yep, it's Slender Man.
Across the property. 3 nights after.
a lot of movement on those stairs, footsteps, and we have a camera here in the ballroom because we would be remiss if we did not put a camera in the same area where the famous apparition of the old Washoe Club was captured back in 2004.
That's right. Very, very creepy things in this room.
Are you ready?
Yeah, one of them is named Zach Baggins.
I'm ready. Let's go ahead, take off, and get this abandonment started.
Ooh. I already have kick-ass. I can choose another trait. Let's go... Go charming. I have a feeling
There you are,
eventually you get
Grace.
all of them.
Do have a seat.
Hi, Felicia.
I prefer to stand, thanks.
As you like.
Okay. This first session, I won't ask you any questions. You can tell me whatever you want me to know. Tell me your name, tell me how you're feeling today, your favorite color. Ask me a question if you have one. Just gonna give you like 30 to 45 seconds.
We'll put it on.
Yours, all right? 3, 2, 1.
The name's Lilith. My favorite color is stabbing people, and the thing I like to do is rob them.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Alright, fucking fine. You fucking want me to fucking do this? We're gonna fucking do it, you fucking cunts. We're fucking gonna do this. You said curse. Well, shit. I'm gonna fucking say whatever the fuck I fucking want, because this is what I fucking do. You can't fucking stop me, you fucking cunts. Let's see you give a fucking shit and try. A physicist or, you know, like Shaggy's brother? Man, I've been studying these lights, man. Let me tell you. Zoinks.
Enigmatic puzzle of the Brown Mountain Lights. These peculiar apparitions have been documented for over a century in the highlands of North Carolina. He embarked on a digital
cousin.
Sacrifice.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
Are we talking to somebody from the Stark family, or
Sacrifice the elderly
somebody
cousin?
after the Stark
All right.
family lived here?
If we have to.
What date is it?
Alrighty, Agnes. We're gonna have to do the sacrifice now. Alright. Yay, it's Kiriko time. I'm actually thinking of adding a, oh boy. Out of breath. Just had to hop from my room to... Let's see, chat message. Okay, cool. So now, whenever I switch over, you'll get a little message saying it's Kiriko time. Kiriko's up because Ecto needs to be off camera for one reason or another. I need... And actually, let's make that emote that, so that it now reads this. There we go. Yeah, I'll get it. If I can find a decent diva or a good tracer, I would, but Kiriko it is. Alright, Haunted Nights. They went to the Jenny Wade house. So, you know, I hit the duo there. The orphanage and then Jenny Wade. So we're going to watch this video and then we're going to move on to Stray Gods. It's an hour and 13 minutes in length, so let's get to it.
The Jenny Wade house in Gettysburg, the only civilian to die. The Jenny Wade house in Gettysburg, the only civilian to die during the battle. And a bullet went through 2 doors, penetrated her heart, came out the front of her body, killed her instantly. A very tragic death. So everyone suffered that day, and it seems like their spirits are still suffering today.
The high-pitched voice?
That wasn't you?
No.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
It felt like something touched me.
Something touched you?
Yeah. It felt like something touched me.
Full body chill. That scared me really bad. I'd need a second to compose myself.
I heard another high-pitched female voice.
Yeah. Let's put up the counters.
The story of the Jenny Wade house revolves around the Battle of Gettysburg, the deadliest conflict ever to happen on American soil. It happened between July 1st and 3rd, 1863, and is widely considered to be the turning point of the American Civil War. Now, in this conflict, 50,000 casualties would end up occurring, with anywhere from 7,000 to 11,000 soldiers perishing in the conflict.
Mary Virginia Wade, better known as Jenny Wade, lived on Breckenridge Street with her mother, where they both worked as seamstresses. Now, they would flee their home just before the battle started in anticipation of the conflict and go to her sister Georgia McClellan's house on the outskirts of town. Not only for their safety, but Georgia had also just had a baby about 1 hour before the Confederate soldiers arrived in Gettysburg. Jenny was engaged to Corporal Johnston Skelly, better known as Jack Skelly, a childhood friend who later became a romantic interest. Now, he was captured in a battle in Winchester, Virginia, shortly before Jenny's passing, but she would never learn of this information.
The Wades and the McClellans did their patriotic duty, serving bread and water to the local Union forces in their battle to save Gettysburg. Now, on July 3rd, 1863, in the early morning hours, Jenny delivered an ominous quote, almost foretelling her own demise. She went to her sister and said, "If anyone is to die in this house today, let it be me," and then went to cook the next loaf of bread for the Union soldiers.
At about 8:30 in the morning on July 3rd, Confederate soldiers had began firing upon the Wade and McClellan house. About 150 bullets would strike the residence. Now, one bullet would actually pass through 2 doors, striking Jenny in the back, going through her heart and landing in her corset, killing her instantly.
Union soldiers and Jenny's family would end up carrying her up the stairs, smashing through a wall using the butts of their rifles where a 10-pound Parrott shell had hit, and then down the other side of the duplex, down into the basement, where they would remain for the last 18 hours of the Battle of Gettysburg.
Now, Jenny's fiance, Corporal Skelly, would never learn of her untimely death, as he too would pass away just 9 days later on July 12th, still in captivity. Jack and Jenny are buried together in Evergreen Cemetery, with Jenny having a perpetual American flag that flies all day and night. The only other woman to have this honor is Betsy Ross.
The Jenny Wade house has insane reports of paranormal activity, but it may begin with the artifacts that they have in the house. To begin with, they have the blood-stained board where Jenny would end up passing on, and they also have the 10-pound Parrott shell that crashed through the roof and the wall of the Jenny Wade house itself. Guests have reported hearing disembodied footsteps, disembodied voices, they've reported seeing full-bodied apparitions, and hearing Union soldiers passing through outside. We investigated this place last year, and we believe we made contact with not only Mr. Wade, but many soldiers who fought in the Battle of Gettysburg. You guys are about to see what we experienced during our investigation of Gettysburg's most haunted house. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Tonight we're at a very historical location that we've covered on the channel before, the Jenny Wade house in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
I'm so excited to get back in here. We had really cool activity last time we were here with Kalani and Sav for our first trip.
Yep.
Really interesting activity, weird stuff throughout the entire house and the basement, so I'm excited to see what we get. We're going to do the same thing like we did last week that you guys saw with the orphanage with the solos. So we're going to start out with the solos first. Dylan's going in first alone this time, and then we'll investigate, and then I'll go in at the end. So you're starting off by yourself. We've never done solos here before.
No, which is very interesting. I'm excited to see what we get when we go into the building alone. Got my cool Union kepi on too. Hopefully they love it. But I'm gonna start off, I'm gonna do the solo, and you're going to Sheets.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Sheets, get some food, so enjoy your solo. I won't be here. I'll be back in a little while, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, catch you on the other side.
Good luck.
So Steve's on his way to Sheets, and I'm gonna start here in the Jenny Wade house. Let's get it rolling. And
is he gonna get 3 sheets to the wind?
Steve started his solo over in the orphanage across the street. So if you guys didn't see that episode, go watch it. It's a crazy place. Ghostly images of Gettysburg again. It's one of their managed locations. Check it out. But here we are in the Jenny Wade house. This was actually her sister Georgia's house, but she was here baking bread for the soldiers. And July 3rd, she was sitting here. She was getting ready. She was retrieving dough. She was getting ready to make some bread, and she was actually hit by a stray bullet that went through the door and ended up unfortunately taking her life. But surprisingly, she was the only civilian killed in the Battle of Gettysburg. It was a 3-day battle, the bloodiest battle ever fought on American soil, and she was the only civilian killed. If you guys drive through downtown, it's kind of crazy to see how many buildings still have bullet holes and artillery still lodged in them, but it's a very, very sad story. So I'm gonna start here, I'm gonna do some EVPs, and then I'm gonna head over and down to the basement where they actually took her body after she unfortunately passed. All right, so my name is Dylan. My friend Steve and I are here. Right now, I'm gonna start off with this voice recorder. Steve is over here on a live stream using it, and it seemed like you're pretty talkative. This first session, I'm not gonna ask you any questions. I just want you to speak into it and tell me whatever's on your mind, okay? Tell me how you're feeling, what's going on today, anything you want me to know, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we should put this on for the spookiness. Oh, I closed it, damn it.
Something really clear right there. I can't make it out. I don't know. It's like very faint talking, which was what I was doing on my live stream. If you guys don't follow us over on TikTok, make sure you click the links down below. Follow us on all the other social medias so you don't miss any of our travels. But over in my live stream, when I was on the other side of the house, I was getting something very soft-spoken, someone very soft-spoken. It seems like they were trying to be polite, maybe they were hiding. You know, you gotta think during the Battle of Gettysburg, people would hide in their basements just hoping that their house wouldn't be hit by artillery. Absolutely insane. I can't even imagine what that's like. I'm gonna step over here into this room, try some EVPs as well. I'm gonna do a couple questions in here, and then I'll go back and do some questions in the kitchen, and then we're going.
No, what's interesting is there were actually members when the battles first started. They were hanging out in like lawns and shit and watching it like it was like they were going to the movies or something. They were sitting there watching the battles, and it's just like, what the hell?
Over to the basement where Jenny was actually taken. Let's see, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I probably need to change it off of
Jenny here with us
Overwatch,
right now?
don't I? There we go.
Is Georgia here? Or the rest of the family? Do you like having visitors? Do you like when we come to talk to you?
All right.
3, 2, 1. All right, let's listen back, see what we got. Full sentence. What does that say? She never left something. One more time. The first one sounded like she never left this house, maybe, or she never left something. I can't tell what it says though. Maybe when Steve puts on the headphones, he can make it out a little bit clearer. If you guys are listening with headphones, which we recommend, maybe you can hear it a little bit better than I can right now. But I'm gonna do a couple questions in here and then meander.
No, don't you dare tell me how I'm supposed to listen. I'm gonna throw this on
so I can hear you
Wi-Fi speakers.
I can hear you trying. You're doing really good.
On a house down the street.
I'm gonna ask you 3 more questions over here, and then I'm gonna go up through the house, go outside, and go down into the basement. So if you'd like to follow me over there and continue this conversation, you can. But if you could, just come up to this little silver box in my hand, speak into it when you see the red light. It's trying to record your voice. So I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions and then head over there, okay? 3, 2, 1. Can you see my hat? What side of the war wore this sort of kepi? Do you like the reenactments, or do they scare you? Can you say my name back to me?
Alex A, play EVPs.
My name is Dylan. 3, 2, 1. All right. Wow, that scared me. Phew. I thought that was a scream. Oh my goodness, my heart just stopped, bro. Golly. Something's going on outside. Whew, that was such bad timing. Oh my goodness, I have full body chills right now.
I have one other Kiriko.
All right, let's listen back to this. That scared me really bad. I need a second to compose myself.
Kind of look like a ghost.
Let's listen back to that. That was nuts. Insane timing.
Okay. He looks like a ghost.
Say the Union? Union. They scare me? Just let this go by. Something going down. All right, I'm playing the last part one more time. Can't quite hear it. First one definitely says the Union or something Union. Second one, it sounds like it says they scare me.
You know what?
And the last one, I couldn't quite make it out. But thank you for interacting with me. I understand that it probably takes a lot of energy. It's probably quite difficult, but it means a lot to me. We're just trying to tell your story here. We love history. We're very sad for what happened to you and what happened to your family here. But we love that we have the opportunity to come here and tell your story, so your story lives on.
I can make it even more cuter. You ready?
Over to the basement now, if you'd like to follow me. So for this, I'm gonna turn the light on so you guys can see the house, because it's a really sick house. Originally, 2 families lived here. It was the McLeans and the McClellans. An artillery piece also went through this wall right here. I can't imagine what it was like to live here during the Battle of Gettysburg. So now we're on the other side of the house. This is Jenny right here, also.
He's cute.
Just want to point this out quick. This clock was actually in the house here on the McLean side of the family during the Battle of Gettysburg.
It's kind of why I went with the Kiriko, because she was cute.
That Jenny ended up passing on. Enough side quests. Maybe. So after Jenny had been hit, they tried to give her immediate first aid over on that side of the house, and then they picked her up. They carried her through the house, just the same path that I walked, and they took her down to the basement here. Down to the basement we go. So they actually have like a body sitting there, basically. It's not an actual body, obviously, it's a mannequin. But if you guys have seen Ghost Adventures, might look familiar. Last time we were here, we filmed with Kalani and Sav on Easter Sunday, actually. And we did the Estes down here. It seemed like we kept getting Mr. Wade, and he was very upset. He seems more protective of Jenny than the other spirits here, and he didn't want to talk to us too much. So,
if I remember, her father was kind of an asshole.
Or if whoever we were just talking to wants to continue talking, that works too. So I have this little silver box in my hand. If you weren't just speaking to me, all this does is pick up your voice. I'm gonna give you like 30 to 45 seconds. I just want you to talk to me, okay? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Now that you guys have seen it a little bit too, I'm gonna switch back to IR. Let's listen back to what we got. Really soft voice again. It's like, hey, something. Can't make out what it's saying. Can't quite make it out. I don't know. There's definitely someone talking down here though. Seems like they're trying to interact with me, but it's very soft, similar to how it was upstairs as well, which is interesting. Maybe it's the same person. If you can, just come up a little bit closer to me. I promise I'm not gonna hurt you. I don't mean any disrespect here. I love the history of this location. I love the history of this town. I'm sorry for what happened here. I would just like to hear from you. how your life was, where you are now, why you're still here. So if you come to this little silver box in my hand, I'm gonna ask you some questions. Just speak into it. Should be able to hear you, okay? 3, 2, 1. Can you see me right now? Do you like the tours that they do at this house? Is Mr. Wade still down here protecting Jenny? Three, two, one. Something right there. I can. Sounds like I can. Can't quite make it out. Do my last sessions here, and once Steve gets back from Sheets, meet back up and recap. 3, 2, 1. Do you have any questions for me? Is there somewhere you want us to go in this house to talk to you tonight? Do you know what general had his headquarters across the street in the orphanage? Three, two, one. All right, let's see what we got.
Any questions for me?
Whoa, that's like very, very human. It's not like raspy like the usual DR60 voices are.
Man, if only you used, I don't know.
Can you go?
Any questions for me? Is there somewhere you want us to go in this house to talk to you tonight?
Sounds like it says basement.
Do you know what general had his headquarters across
Play it one more time.
in this house to talk to you tonight?
Bizarre. Can you go?
Do you have any questions for me? Is there somewhere you want us to go in this house to talk to you tonight?
Sounds like it says basement.
Do you know what general had his headquarters across
Play it one more time.
in this house to talk to you tonight? Do you know what general had his headquarters across the street in the orphanage?
I can't tell if it says it. It sounds like it says Major General, which was Major General Howard. Again, if you guys haven't seen last week's episode, go watch it. It's awesome, a lot of history. But very intelligent responses so far. I'm excited to see what we get the rest of the night here at the Jenny Wade house. But I'm gonna go upstairs, I'm gonna wait for Steve to get back, and then we're gonna hop into the investigation. Let's get into it.
I agree, it would be nice.
All right, guys, we're starting up here on the second floor of the house. Now, this is the path that the soldiers would have carried Jenny's body after she was killed. So they came through this door here, knocked out the rest of the wall after the artillery shell had hit, and brought her down to the basement over there. So we're gonna start with an Estes up here to see if we can make contact with whoever may be up here. Is that the Mel in the door?
Yeah, it's right in the where they crashed through.
Okay, so he's gonna show you where we have some stuff set up. I'm gonna go in for Estes. We're gonna make some contact up here, hopefully, before moving back down to the side where Jenny was shot, and then eventually into the basement before my solo. So they had a lot of weird stuff happen in this room too. So I'm excited to see what we get when I wonder.
Yeah, let's do it. It's also a family picture right here. It's pretty cool. We have the REM pod set up over there in that doorway that is actually the path that they took. It is also the same path that I walked when I went for the solo. And we have a Mel right here in the doorway, a piece of artillery actually came through. It crashed through the wall, and when they were taking Jenny to the basement, they broke the rest of the wall just to get her through because they thought it was going to be quicker. That picture right next to Steve there, that's the one that flew off the wall. Thumbs up. That's the one that flew off the wall. It was during a day tour, and it ended up just flying off the wall while people were here. And I also have this. It's an actual mini ball from Culp's Hill. So a little trigger object. See what that does for us. All right, so again, my name is Dylan. This is Steve, guy sitting in the rocking chair. I told you we'd be here trying to talk to you throughout the night.
Now, leader.
Sounds like the one in the... Hear me? Are you making that noise? Are you interacting with that device?
Yeah. It was like a female goes, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, okay.
Can you touch the top of it so it lights up? There's one in the doorway leading to the other side of the house. And there's one where the artillery piece came through, the artillery shell. If you touch either one of those devices, they're going to light up, they're going to make some noise. It's a little bit different than the one it just made. It's not going to hurt you. Just allows us to have a conversation. It lets us know that you're here. That little orange box right there kind of works the same. If you get close to it, all it does is light up. Whatever you tell Steve, he's going to repeat so that I can hear. I know it sounds kind of strange, but most of the time we can't see you and we can't hear you. That's why we have all these devices set up. Like I said before, we mean no disrespect. We just want to learn more about this location, your life here, where you are now. Can you touch the top of that device right there so it lights up?
Help?
What can I help you with?
Help me. That one was female. The first one was male. That one was female.
Is this Jenny? Could be residual too. Honestly.
My God. It sounded like I said, my God.
My God. Could be residual, like one of the soldiers, one of the family members. Oh, Eddie, every single light just lit up. All right. Thank you. But the help me.
Another female voice, I couldn't make it out.
The help me could just be residual. I mean, it could be, you know, the family reacting to what just happened because
get them out.
This is the type of shell that came through knocked out the wall you just came through. Do you not want us in here? We're just here to talk to you for a little bit. We were over at the orphanage last night. We love the history of this location. Something back there. Like, it was like movement. I can't tell what it was though.
Me.
That was you? Are you walking up the stairs? It's okay if you are, you're not in any trouble. If you're downstairs and you can hear my voice, feel free to come upstairs and talk to me. We're not trying to disturb you, we know it's late. Can you touch that device right there?
Watch out.
What am I watching out for?
Some of these actually sound more like
a whole lot. It was like someone
residual words
through the house.
and phrases.
Hello?
Get them out. Watch out. Help me. Almost so residual.
It's ridiculous, actually.
Coming.
Are you coming up the stairs? We would love to talk to you. It was like someone. It sounded like someone on the stairs. Either on the stairs or walking around downstairs, like the creaky floors. That's what it sounded like. Can you make it? Seems to really like that one.
Follow.
Oh.
Coming, follow. As they're trying to leave that area. It sounds very, very residual.
Actually, this one goes off and then it goes right through the doorway. So it's almost like it's following the path. Do you want me to follow you downstairs? Is that what you're trying to say? Because I'm hearing the noises downstairs. The devices are like leading me through the rooms, which it's very different from last time. Last time it seems like Mr. Wade was here and he was trying to keep us out.
It's bad?
It's bad?
It's bad.
He was trying to keep us out of the basement. He was trying to keep us
a lot of this sounds very, very residual, like
out of the house. It seems like he was trying to protect Jenny. So this is a very interesting change. Are you saying Jenny's been hit? It's been bad? Because the bullet went through the door and it hit her straight in the heart. She ended up passing away immediately. They tried rushing her to the basement to get her out.
Union? It sounded like it said Union.
I'm wearing the kepi. I'm in, what's the Union Army now? Yeah. Same thing. United States Army. I walk back over here and this goes off again. If you want me to follow you down the stairs, can you set off the other red light over there? The one that you were just touching?
I'll try. Guy's voice, I try.
I tried. We understand that it probably takes a lot of energy. We thank you for trying.
So you're getting some intelligent responses in there almost, but the rest almost...
Drain our camera batteries, drain our lights, whatever you need.
It's becoming hard.
Another female follow.
So you want me to follow you down the stairs? That's where we're heading. A little bit. Okay, I'll walk through here again. Can you set off this one now that I'm in here? Just touch that red light.
Help us? Sound like help us?
What do you need help with? What can I do to help you? Are you stuck here?
Please?
I can try to help you. I need to know what you need help with, though.
Follow. It was another female again. Follow. Me. That was weird. That was a different voice than the follow, but it was broken up. One said follow, one said me.
Where do you want me to follow you to? I was just downstairs in the basement.
Basement.
Ooh.
Basement.
Because during my my solo, it seems like, or it sounded like it said basement. Where do you want us to go to talk to you? Where is it going to be easiest to talk to you? It sounded like it said basement. So that's pretty interesting. Again, the complete opposite.
That was a loud female voice. I couldn't. It was super quick though. I couldn't make it out. It was 2 words.
Complete opposite of last time, which is very interesting.
That was a guy's voice. It yelled a few words. I couldn't make it out.
I know it's probably pretty strange having a bunch of strangers in your house. We've been here before. Maybe you don't recognize us.
I couldn't make it out, but it was another guy's voice.
Is this Mr. Wade coming through?
Or the Union soldiers yelling.
Run? Why do I need to run?
Deep male voice. 2 words. Couldn't make it out.
Can you tell us your name so we know how to address you? We've been told there's a shadow man here. It's often caught in this mirror right here.
Something the level. It was a deep voice, like up the level or
up the level. Who's the gentleman that is caught in the pictures in this mirror? Is that someone from?
The good thing is that you see Dylan's not biting on some of these words. Follow me, follow. He's leaning into, but up the level. He's not biting into it. He's continuing with the questioning that he was going with. But I am not 100% sure here, but I'm very, very positive that a lot of these responses that they're getting, especially now they're getting men yelling and Steve can't make it out. These are residual. Now he might be getting residual sounds through the spirit box. Again, you know how I feel about spirit boxes, blah 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 blah. But that's kind of what it seems like.
House? One of the family members? Or is it someone else?
female voice. Couldn't make it out. It's weird. They're not like super clear. They're coming in quick. Move her.
Are you trying to move Jenny through the house? Are we in your way? What can we help you with? This one's going off.
Speak. Speak. It's the same female voice twice.
Do you want to speak to us about something? Do you have a message? You want us to carry on?
That sounded like a very, very faint female whispered Jenny. Very faint.
What about Jenny? We're sorry about what happened to her. To our understanding, she didn't suffer, though. Is that true?
Not safe.
Are you saying the house isn't safe? Because the Battle of Gettysburg, guys, it raged literally through the center of the city. Like, it started off in the field, a couple miles away, and then it swept through the city. If you go downtown, places like the Farnsworth House, here, the Jenny Wade House, you can still see bullet holes, like, you know, the mini ball still stuck in the walls, artillery stuck in the walls. There's an ice cream store downstairs, or downtown that has literally just like a cannonball wedged in the side of it. It's super crazy. We're gonna be heading out here in a minute. We're gonna head to a different part of the house. We're gonna be heading to a different part of the house. Oh, EDI's going off again. So it picks up cold spot, pressure change, and then warm spot.
Help?
What can we help you with? We would like to help you, but we have to know what you need help with.
Don't forget.
Don't forget what? We haven't forgotten your story. That's why we're here. We want to help tell it so future generations know what happened here. The Battle of Gettysburg, what happened to you. We're gonna move to another part of the house in just a minute. Do you have any final messages? Any questions? Anything you want to say before we pick up?
Help. There's help.
Just consistent help. Okay. It might be a little bit difficult for you to speak to us up here. I remember you said during my solo you wanted us to talk in the basement. So if you're struggling right now, we're gonna be down in the basement soon. So hopefully you'll be able to speak to us a little bit.
Okay, it was the guy's voice. Okay.
Hopefully you'll be able to speak to us a little bit clearer. We appreciate your time. We appreciate the energy that you take when you talk to us. I'm gonna tap Steve out now. We're gonna pack up and move, okay?
That wasn't as bad of a jump because I could feel you creaking the floorboards.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to sneak around in here. That was pretty weird.
Oh my God, that's right.
Yeah. So REM pod went off a couple times.
Like the actual REM?
Yeah, the actual REM.
Okay.
It was pretty cool too because you kept saying help, like follow me.
That was weird.
I stepped through the wall, and it was when I went into the next room the REM pod started going off. It was like follow me down the stairs.
Okay.
It sounded like I heard someone on the stairs. Like I couldn't tell if they were coming up the stairs.
That staircase?
Yeah, the other side of the house. So it was like they were trying to lead us either down the path or they were trying to get by us. I don't really know.
Right.
But I said, you know, we're gonna be heading down to the basement later tonight. We're gonna be down there soon. So if you're struggling and you want us to come down there, basically don't worry.
Right.
And you said okay. So I don't know. The eddy was going off. That was pretty weird. It was picking up cold spot, pressure, and warm spot.
The whisper Jenny was weird. It was literally just like Jenny, but it was like a female voice underneath the static. It was weird.
But I think it's time to pack up and
get to the next spot.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it. I don't know everything.
Really quick guys, if you're enjoying this video, make sure you drop down below and give us a like, because if we get 3,000 likes on this video, we're gonna head back to the USS Salem, our second ever video on the channel. So guys, drop a like. Let's get back in the video.
That was the one with, oh, please do guys, go back.
All right, guys, so
one
we're
floor.
in the kitchen where Jenny Wade actually fell. The bullet went through the door and actually hit her in the heart, so I guess it's better than suffering, but we're gonna do EVPs down here because I got some pretty good EVPs during my solo in here, and then go from there eventually down to the basement and then your solo.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really like kind of wrong place, wrong time for her. She was making bread. It went through 2 doors, so the bullet hole goes from there all the way from this door over here right through. The door was open like this too to try to give her some kind of cover.
I'm still eating, by the way.
Obviously, it didn't really help at that point. It was just
taking time every now and then to keep an eye on things.
Yeah. Took a shot, missed. It came through the doors, and she just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. So.
And it was only 1 death out of the entire battle, which is insanely crazy because if you go down like through downtown, how many buildings were hit with stray fire and musket balls and cannonball? It was crazy.
She's the only civilian casualty. So let's try to make contact with her, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, let's do it. So I was in here earlier by myself. This is my friend Steve. We have the devices I was using in here earlier. It's a little silver box. If you speak into it, you should be able to hear your voice.
We know your story. Your story is told all the time. It's taught in schools. It's taught to everybody that comes to Gettysburg.
That's one thing you said upstairs too, is don't forget. So it's like, maybe it's just the story, don't forget the battle.
Yeah. We're just here to help you tell your story. Okay? So we're gonna use these devices. We're gonna give you the floor first. We're not gonna ask you any questions, okay? All you gotta do is speak into this device as loudly and as clearly as you can. Give us any message you have. If you wanna tell us to get out, if you wanna tell us hello, whatever it is, now is your chance, okay? We'll ask you some questions after that, but for the first time, we're just gonna count and let you talk. I'm gonna go over here by the stairs.
Yeah.
Ready?
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. All right.
Let's see what we got.
So right there at the end. Bum, bum, bum. Almost sounds like it says. Take no prisoners?
Take no prisoners.
Right there, prisoners at the end. Right there. That's weird.
I muted myself.
Because they were
That's a
taking
good
prisoners, right? They
EVP.
were taking prisoners.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm sure maybe at certain points they were yelling,
take no prisoners, yeah.
You know, when you're getting into it like that.
Because they thought that if the South won this battle, then the Union was
it was
gonna
over.
quit.
Yeah,
Because
this was
the
gonna be
Union,
the end.
like they kept switching generals because they kept losing. They're like, if we can beat them this far to Pennsylvania, they're gonna quit.
We're in trouble.
Yeah.
Right.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like
chatter,
breathy, but nothing super clear on that one.
Yeah.
All right, well, why don't we ask him some questions and we can see if we can get some direct responses.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because this room over here, this is where Jenny's sister was with her child that she had just had 2 days before the battle. Their other child was hiding under the bed, which fair.
Right,
Me
I
too.
would too.
Makes sense.
Retweet. So he's under there. They're in here while she's out here trying to make bread for them and the soldiers, and that's when the bullet happens.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna step right here in the doorway if you want to stand out here where she was, and we'll try to ask you some questions.
Let's try it.
1, 2, 3. If there's somebody in here right now and you can hear our voice, can you please say the word Gettysburg?
Can you see us where we are right now?
Can you tell me whose picture that is up on the wall?
Are you afraid that people are going to forget about you in the battle here?
The soldiers that helped Jenny get moved to the basement, were they from the Union or the Confederacy?
Do you have any questions for us?
Why are you came?
1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Let's see what we got.
If there's somebody in here right now, you can hear our voice. Can you please say the word Gettysburg? Where we are right now. Tell me whose picture that is up on the wall.
Oh, wow.
What? That's a screen.
That's a...
Tell me whose picture that is up on the wall.
The only way the U.S. Civil War influences Canada is that the border between Canada and the U.S. has been very open. Confederates had won, that would be very different. Yes. Well, that depends on how it would be handled from that point forward. There's a lot of speculation, a lot of what ifs. One of the ones out there is that two countries are then made, with the Confederates winning or the Confederacy winning, that you have the Confederate States of America and the United States of America. And, they border each other, obviously. So you would have Canada, the US, and the CS. And then you know, I would say it would be more along the lines of what would happen in Mexico in that point. I could see the Confederacy going after and taking over Mexico back in the 1800s, you know, late 1800s, rather than just letting Mexico be Mexico. They would probably take it over. If they left the Union to stay as a Union, and even then, depending on how they wanted to split things up, that they said, okay, anything west of Ohio is now claimed by the Confederacy. The United States would be very, very small. It would be from like Ohio all the way up to Maine, and it wouldn't be any bigger than that. I mean, all depends on how it would have played out between the two if the Confederacy had won. In one scenario, and it was actually a faux documentary that was made. Oh yeah, they would have definitely. Slavery would still be around today, in the South, if the South had won. There would be, without a doubt, slavery would still be in place. As I was saying, there was a faux documentary made about basically this scenario in which the South would have won, and it included like Harriet Tubman and Abraham Lincoln and some of these other famous figures fleeing to Canada to escape the oppressive South. Give me a moment here. I'm gonna try and pause this real quick. So, overview of this, it was called CSA of the Confederate States of America. It's set in an alternate history where Abraham Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation failed. Confederate President Jefferson Davis takes the opportunity to secure British and French aid for the Confederacy, allowing Confederate forces to win the Battle of Gettysburg, besiege D.C., and take over the White House a few months later. As a result, slavery in America survives into the present day, and other historical events are affected accordingly. The film is presented as if it were a British Broadcasting Services, or PBS, rather than BBC. You know, corporation, again, without America being America, corporations probably aren't the same. Documentary being broadcast on a CSA television channel in San Francisco, California. Opens with a fictional disclaimer suggesting that censorship came close to preventing the broadcast, that his point of view might not coincide with that of the network, and that it might not be suitable for viewing by children and servants. It purports to disagree with an unorthodox Confederate interpretation of American history. Film portrays two historians, Sherman Hoyle, a conservative Southerner, a parody of Shelby Foote, and Patricia Johnson, a black Canadian, as talking heads providing commentary. Documentary hosts also follow Confederate politician and Democratic presidential hopeful John Ambrose Fauntleroy V, the great-grandson of one of the founders of the CSA, during his primary campaign as he faces challenges over alleged black ancestry. Narration explains fake historical newsreel footage, which is either reenacted or compiled of genuine archival footage dubbed with fictional narration. Racialist advertisements appear as commercial breaks, including consumer products, television programs, and films, all aimed at white S-owning families. slave-owning families. Text during the film's epilogue note that parts of the alternate timeline are based on real history, and that some of the racist products depicted, such as Uncle Ben's and Aunt Jemima, actually existed at the time of the film's production. And of course, those both were rebranded following George Floyd. But it doesn't go in. anything more than that. Excuse me. I wish there was a little bit more that talked about like the timeline. I would love the timeline. Give me a moment. In the fictional timeline, politician Judah P. Benjamin succeeds in having the United Kingdom and France aid the Confederacy so that the Battle of Gettysburg favors the South. A fictional D.W. Griffith movie shows Harriet Tubman helping Union President Abraham Lincoln, disguised in blackface, escape to Canada after the CSA's military defeat of the Union. When Confederate soldiers capture them, Tubman is put to death and Lincoln imprisoned. After 2 years, Lincoln is pardoned and exiled to Canada, where he dies in June 1905. Before dying, Lincoln laments not having made the Civil War a battle to end slavery. After the war, the South tries to bring the North into their way of life. John Fauntleroy first introduces a tax that is alleviated by the purchase of slaves, and the works of Samuel A. Cartwright dominate American medical science. CSA becomes the Western Hemisphere superpower, conquering and occupying all the continental US, Mexico, Central America, and South America with a blend of segregation and apartheid. Only Canada is not a CSA client state, becoming home to refugee abolitionists and escaped black slaves. The American Wall, constructed to separate the two countries, is called the Cotton Curtain, instead, counterpart to the real Iron Curtain. Hatred of Red Canada dates to the late 19th century when Frederick Douglass convinced the Canadian Parliament against repatriating slaves. The humane decision, despite the trade impediment of the curtain, is vindicated when Canada reaps the greater reward of becoming the popular culture capital of the world. African cultural contributions profitably feeding Canadian culture. Whereas the CSA's culture never evolves beyond government-inspired propaganda, such as the Lawrence Welk Show. 1895, the Confederate government, which did not separate the church from the state, outlawed all non-Christian religions. After much debate, the Roman Catholic Church was permitted as a Christian religion. Originally, Judaism, too, was outlawed, but after grasping the contributions of the Jewish Judah P. Benjamin to the Confederate cause, the government decided to house American Jews in a reservation, similar to a Native American reservation in Long Island, instead of executing or deporting them. I don't laugh there, but, World War II. During World War II, the CSA was friendly with Nazi Germany, go figure, but disagreed with Hitler's final solution. The CSA preferred enslaving non-white races instead of destroying them. CSA agreed to remain neutral in any German war. Instead, the CSA preemptively attacked the Empire of Japan on December 7th, counterpart to Pearl Harbor, as the opening blow in a defensive war against the Yellow Peril. The CSA military commissioned a black regiment to fight that race war by promising the black soldiers freedom if they would agree to fight, which was later revealed to be a lie, which is ended by the atomic bomb. This was dubbed the Long Island Project and involved capturing Albert Einstein, who was en route to Canada to provide the atomic bomb as a solution against the Nazis, and convincing him through deception to develop the bomb for the CSA instead, stating he would use it to attack Germany, but attacking Japan instead. Though this is mentioned on the film's website, not in the film itself. The bomb's development is referred to as the grace of God by historian Hoyle. However, the European World War II still ends in German defeat, with many more Soviets dead. Cold War with Canada. During the 1950s, a series of abolitionist attacks caused some Confederate Americans to question the need for slavery. 1960, when only 29% of voters approved of it, Roman Catholic Republican John F. Kennedy is elected CSA president over Democratic candidate Richard Nixon. However, foreign policy such as the Newfoundland missile crisis distracts him, and he is unable to change the nation before being assassinated. The Vietnam War is briefly mentioned as an expansionist campaign of the CSA. There's slave rebellion throughout the country, including Watts riots. Democratic Senator John Ambrose Fontenoy V presents programs returning America to its former Southern Protestant biblical values, tolerance of adultery and of husbands beating their wives, and intolerance of homosexuals. By the early 1990s, the Confederacy has largely put away such self-doubt. Documentary's finale reveals the documentarians had asked the senator to arrange their meeting with some slaves. As the slaves were coached for the interview, proceeding was pointless. However, the crew had clandestinely received a note instructing them to go to a rural Virginia road and meet the black man Big Sam, earlier identified as a slave who had been a fugitive for 2 years. Big Sam, in turn, leads them to Horace, a slave of Senator Fauntleroy, who alleges Fauntleroy is part black, having a slave ancestor. Racial accusations cost Senator Fauntleroy the presidential election. A month later, the senator commits suicide on December 12, 2002. Narration then states DNA tests were negative. No mention of, like that is most of it. Yeah. Like, I'm not even going to mention some of the advertisements that they put because they are racist as fuck. But yeah, that is if the CSA took over the entire United States. That is what it would end up as. So not good. Not good. And now I get shuddered for discussing a fake freaking documentary of a possible what if the Confederacy won. The big thing there, one of the big things there, besides, not the abolition of slavery, was the non-separation of church and state. And we're starting to see that emerge again in the U.S., where the far right is wanting to bring the Bible into it. And it's like, no, there is a whole reason why it's a freedom of religion. And the whole fact is that they had to say there is a separation of church and state because the individual, we all come from different walks of life, man. Forcing one book onto people is, yeah. No, man, and if this country ends up that way, we're gonna be fucked. I will tell you right now, we will be fucked. Hey!
Yeah, it sounds like the Union. The Union. Yeah. Yeah, the union. That's cool.
The scream is a weird response after whose picture is that?
Well, that's like last time we were here.
Yeah.
I mean, every time we talked about Jenny and what happened, it was just screaming.
Yeah. Which I guess.
It's a traumatic,
heartache and.
Right.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. So this.
Yeah, it's what I would say, Heather. It's you have a lot of the. And what's funny is that they'll sit there and say, well, it was Democrats who wanted to keep, the Southern Democrats who wanted to keep slavery, and it was Republicans who were like, yeah, but now who's leaning into the fucking, like who's really leaning into that shit now? It's like, just because you use the name doesn't mean that you are. Like, you've got Republicans that are like, oh, well, we need to be, we need to have God in our lives and back into schools and into governments. No. My question to that would be, what God are we talking about? There's only one true God. No. There's not. There's a whole plethora of gods out there. So which God is it that you are talking about? Because if you're talking about the Judeo-Christian God, well, then I have some issues with that and would like to point out some similarities between him, Odin, and Zeus. Banning religions will just mean the religions will be worshipped in secret. Yeah. Hey, honestly, look at what, then you start, so here you want to actually a really good example of this, and we don't even have to play like a what if scenario. Critical Role Campaign 2 only allows the practice of certain gods, and if you do not pray to those gods but pray to others, what happens? You actually end up getting locked up. There you go. An example right there. You don't even have to think too hard on that. So you're going to look at the freedom of religion, and that some people want to restrict that to only Christianity. So what's going to happen to those who practice Judaism, atheism, Satanism, those who still pray to Zeus, and those who still worship the Norse gods, or Muslim, or like everybody wants to jump down Muslims' throats for being this barbaric and heinous religion. It's like, dude, like Christianity is not any better. Like, do I need to bring up the Crusades? Like, the Crusades were not good. They really weren't. But hey, and then, oh yeah, but Christians were persecuted. Yeah. As were the Jews. We can point that to over, in the 1930s, 1940s Germany. Hello. Jews? That was even more recent than any persecution of the fucking Christians. Anyway, it's your fundamentalists are the problem. And the problem is that fundamentalists, it is in 2007, 6, somewhere around that, I attempted to find a new guild in World of Warcraft. I know what you're thinking, Ecto. What does this have to do with what you're currently going on a tangent about? I will explain. In doing so, I said, hey, looking for a guild that raids and has these hours as I work, and these benefit me. And there was somebody who posted, oh, you're just wanting a guild to change up all their hours so they accommodate one little whitey bitch in it. And it's like, and I'm done. I'm not going to look. I'll do something else, I guess. The vocal minority, the internet gave a voice to everybody. And the vocal minority are the ones who are screaming the loudest. So you have all of these vocal minorities, and I'm not talking about minorities in general. I'm talking about your fundamentalists when it comes to religion, your evangelicals. They have the loudest voice right now because the internet has taught them to just keep yelling and to ignore the people who are telling them to stop, that they just keep yelling. And that is what the problem is that you now have all those people vying for positions of power. And it's actually happening in the Catholic Church as well. I actually read an article where they aren't seeing a big draw-in from the newer generations because a lot less people are going to church, a lot less people are following the faith. But your evangelicals, your fundamentalists, are the ones that are getting in there. From the 1970s to the 1990s, there was a huge progressive push in the Catholic Church among the priests. We're not going to get into the whole touching a little boy problem, where that's another fight for another fucking day. But you saw socially a lot of progressive movement. A lot more tolerance towards people, etc., etc. Well, now there's starting to be some pushback on that as those priests that were in place are retiring and are being replaced by fundamentalist, evangelical raised priests who think that we need to go back to the way it was, which was never the way it was. And if it was a long, long time ago. You have that coupled with those vying for power in office, like Marjorie Taylor Greene. She should not be in office. She is a conspiratorial moron who got through on by playing the system rather than the system working in as it should. She played the system and got in. And she should not be a congressperson, period, at all. She is unhinged. She is fucking insane. Likewise, AOC is not great either, in that the biggest problem right now is you're either seeing the conspiratorial side on the right or you're seeing the corrupt side on the left, and it's not going well. It's just like, it is not a good thing one way or the other, and yeah. I was reading a little bit ago while watching one of these videos from Jesse Cox. They're saying, like, neither one of these presidential selections is a good answer. Neither one. Biden is not the answer. Trump is definitely not the answer. And yet those are the only two options we have. And neither side is wanting to make a move to get away from that. The right side is all in on Trump, and it's just like, no. Like, does anybody have any critical fucking thinking here? Like, okay, again, I see what you want to do and what you want, but he is not the answer. That is definitely not the answer. There are others there that are, I'll be honest, I was very shocked by what Mitt Romney was saying, because he was finally willing to, like, work alongside things. Like, there is an answer for Republican nomination, but he's stepping down. He's stepping away. So that is not an answer. Biden is too fucking old. Like, and like, who is Trump going to pick? Like, if he picks Mike Johnson, who is current, like, head of the House, no. The guy, again, is there's the two, if he does that, the two vice presidents that he picked would be very, very religious and very stoic in their religion, and that is not a good thing. You don't want somebody who is like, my religion guides my decisions. No, you should be able to make your own decisions. Yes, you can use your faith as a basis, but you shouldn't be going, well, the Bible says this, so therefore this is what we're doing. That is not the answer. That is definitely not the answer. The Bible was started to be written about 2,000 years ago. It has been interpreted and reinterpreted and rewritten and reinterpreted hundreds of thousands of times. It is not the basis for anything. It is a tool. It is a book of fables and stories, and that is excellent to teach by, but is not the basis of everything or for a government to be off of. No. Because the other problem is that people pick and choose from the damn Bible. You know, there's a song I played a few times called The Exorcist by Calypso, I think it is. And it's basically, it is bashing your fundamentalist, basically. Oh, all right, yeah, I gotta stop. Otherwise, I'm gonna be on this tangent for a year and a half because it's terrible.
Is this it?
Yeah, it might say, yeah. Gettysburg.
Yeah.
What is that?
This is where I drove everybody away because I decided to go on a anti-religion, anti-everything. And don't get me wrong, I don't disagree with people having faith or going to church or religion in general. It's just like have perspective and realize that, you know, it is not the end all be all, but a lot of people, they put way too much faith in their faith rather than, I don't know, it just, I don't know. I am. Oops.
Sounds like it says Gettysburg.
Yeah, it does sound like it says Gettysburg. So we each got one like intelligent response.
Right. It sounds like they're trying.
Right.
But I don't know
There's chatter.
Right. I don't know if they don't have enough energy.
Right.
I mean, because they have people in here every single day.
Right. Nonstop.
Right.
Tours, historical tours.
They're starting up the ghost hunts.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. They were intelligent responses earlier in here too. When I was doing my live stream, we had some intelligent stuff. They said Gettysburg during that too. So, what if we both step in here?
Yeah.
Do another session and then come out here and do one more and then see where we're at from there.
Let's do it.
All right.
I just can't imagine being stuck in your house when a battle is literally outside your window.
The entire area.
Right.
They're down there in the upper floors of people's houses.
Yeah.
Shooting.
They found, like, sometimes Union soldiers would run to the basement trying to escape the battle, and Confederate soldiers would chase them down there.
And kidnap them.
Yeah.
And prisoners of war.
Right.
Take no prisoners, but prisoners of war. And people are still just living here.
Right.
They're trying to go about their daily, there's a scientist that's here taking weather measurements and everything. Like, they're still trying to live their normal lives the best they can while there's literally a massive war going on in their town.
They're trying to support, their side. Yeah. They'd try to give them food. Sometimes they would just come into the house and take food. It's crazy. I can't imagine it.
Wild. Let's ask them some questions.
Yeah.
Ready?
Let's do it.
1, 2, 3. What did you name your child that you had right before the battle?
What's on the bed right there? Can you see what I put there?
Jenny, if you're in here, what were you making when you got shot?
Do you like having people come through and ask you questions?
One, 2, 3. Let's see if we got some more intelligent responses in here.
Let's see.
What did you name your child that you had right before the battle? It's on the bed right there. Can you see what I put there? Jenny, if you're in here right before the battle, it's on
Hey, that's a bullet? I heard bullet. Yeah, that's a bullet. That's crazy.
Ooh, well.
What were you making when you got shot? Did you like having people come through and ask you questions?
So again, it's another intelligent response.
Yeah.
That's another intelligent response. What is that on the bed? That's a bullet.
I mean, that's from Culp's Hill, too.
Yeah, it's
that's
right here.
Yeah. We went to an antique store. They had military stuff. I got a bayonet, too. They swindled me. I got a hat. I mean...
It was a very cool cap.
It is a very cool cappy.
It's very nice.
Very sweet. So let's see what this one got.
What did you name your child that you had right before the battle? What's on the bed right there? Can you see what I put there? Okay, if you're in here, what were you making when you got shot? Do you like having people come through and ask you questions?
It's weird because it's like each time one of us gets like an intelligent response, the other one's just kind of like chattering. Not super clear, loud, or anything like that. It's like
one really clear one, and the rest are just kind of like chatter. Yeah.
Let's go.
That was so clear, though.
That's a bullet. Right. And it's, again, from here.
Right.
This place was riddled with them.
Yeah.
All these buildings were. We saw them today on the tour. You can see all the marks in the buildings where all the different bullets still are there.
Yeah, there's some that have cannonballs still in there, and they're not even sure if they've been like...
Right. They might blow up.
Yeah, the fuse hasn't been taken out or
We don't
anything.
know.
That'd be crazy.
Let's step out here and do another session before we head on over to the basement.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's do a few out here, a couple questions, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, guys, these are going to be our last questions for right now, okay? We're going to move over towards the basement after that. So we just have a few more things to ask you while we're in here. So if you could come up to this device in my hand or the one in Dylan's hand and speak as loudly and as clearly as you can, we would really, really appreciate that, okay? We're not going to be here too much longer bothering you tonight. Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Jenny, if you are here and you can hear our voice, can you please say hello?
Do you know what month it is right now?
What day is it for you?
I love how the title of it has the word scary in it, but
Do you get more energy around this time of year?
it hasn't really been all that scary.
Do you walk around the house and people can hear you?
Who's the shadow man upstairs?
One, two, three. Let's see. It'd be interesting if we get like, what was that you?
What?
Did you hear that? The high pitch.
The high pitch voice?
That wasn't you.
No. Yeah, no, I heard it.
That was crazy.
Yeah. It sounded like it came from upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you like.
I thought you like shifted your weight or something.
I haven't moved. So it's like, no, that was, I legitimately thought that was you.
Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't.
That was weird. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, let's see if it'll be interesting if we get one intelligent response again.
Right.
That was super weird.
That was loud.
It almost sounded like a cry, like a wail almost.
Right. Well, and you kept saying help too.
Right.
I'm like, what if that's residual? That's
Right.
the family.
They're
like, oh,
panicking.
help
Like,
me.
yeah, we need help. We need help. They're yelling to the soldiers outside who came in to help.
Right. I just got chills. That
was
crazy.
really, really a weird noise.
Yeah.
It was 100% a voice.
100%.
Okay, let's see. Ooh.
Johnny, if you are here and you can hear our voice, can you please say hello?
It's in a full sentence.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum.
Johnny, if you are here and you can hear our voice, can you please say hello?
So,
Johnny, if you are here and you can hear our voice, can you please say hello?
I almost thought something.
Ooh.
I'm upstairs or.
But I'm upstairs. It's like
yeah.
something, but I'm upstairs.
What day is it for you? You get more energy around this time of year. Do you walk around the house and people can hear you? Who's the shadow man upstairs?
I know, but again, it's like one more like kind of clear answer.
Yeah.
I'm
And
upstairs.
the loud voice. Yeah.
Then we heard the voice upstairs.
Right. So what if that was them using their energy?
Right. That was weird.
It's gonna be frustrating too. What if they're sitting here like yelling at the
They're
recorder?
trying.
Right.
For all they know, they're trying to slam this door right now, or they are slamming the door for them.
Yeah.
Right. And
If
it's
a
not.
different
It's not
timeline.
moving for us.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's hear this one go.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's yes. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. That's weird.
interesting.
But we're getting some intelligent responses.
Yeah.
We're getting 1 or 2 clear things per recording.
Yeah.
The voice was very clear.
That was so loud.
Very clear female voice from upstairs.
I thought it was like you like shifting
Yeah,
your weight
no,
on the
it was.
floorboard or something.
I thought it was you. I thought you made a weird noise. I didn't know if like you breathed weird or something.
Both looked up at the same time, like what?
I have no idea what that was, but it
But it didn't get caught on audio at all, which
Let's
sucks.
go down the back staircase and get over to the basement and do some equipment, some spirit talker, and try to get some more contact.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
The sad thing is, I would have gone back upstairs. Personally, if once getting that EVP, I would have gone back upstairs.
All right, guys, we moved over here to the basement now. Now, this is where they brought Jenny's body after she was killed. They laid her down over here on a table, basically until the battle stopped. They needed somewhere to keep her and her family safe at that point until they could remove her and bury her after the battle. So she was brought down here. They went through the hole upstairs that they had smashed through with the butts of their guns, came down. This was the only entrance to the basement, so they came over here. And this is kind of where they stayed for the remainder of the battle. So we have a bunch of equipment set up down here, Melmeter, REM pod, static dome, EDI, and we also are going to fire up Spirit Talker over here to see if we can get any contact with them using that before I get to do my solo.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
Yeah, so let's see if we can make some contact. And last time we were hearing footsteps above us and voices and all kinds of stuff. So
yeah, we did
see
access last time.
Yeah, Sab went under for sure.
Yep.
So let's see what we can get.
Yeah. Something really cool about Jenny Wade's gravesite too, it's pictured right here. She actually has a flag right next to it. She was honored for baking bread for the Union Army.
Yep.
So I was down here earlier. My name is Dylan. This is my friend Steve. We set up all this equipment in hopes of talking to you tonight. We're not going to use the gray device that I had earlier. If you get close to any of these devices that we set up, they're going to light up, they're going to make some noise. This one you should be able to talk through. We just want to have a conversation.
We're not going to spend a lot of time down here. I'm going to come back in a few minutes and talk to you with the gray device, but we wanted to try to use some of these first and see if it was any easier for you, okay? We're not here to hurt you. You're not in trouble.
And this is a painting right over here of what it would have looked like at the time.
Right.
Got the Union soldiers and then under the cloth, kind of.
We're gathering.
Okay.
That's what they're doing,
Yeah,
I guess.
they all gathered here. Did you all sit down here
We're gathered here today.
with Jenny's body until the war was over or the battle?
I can't imagine what it was like having to sit down here after going through such a traumatic experience. We're just here to tell your story. We've gotten a couple times, don't forget. No one's going to forget you or what happened here. Does that bring you some sort of peace?
There's faint footsteps.
Footsteps?
Yep. They were
Stomp,
faint, but they were
stomp,
bombs.
stomp, stomp, stomp.
Eddie's going off. Pressure.
Stomp.
Did you hear that? It sounds like movement. Do you know who's walking around upstairs?
Distract.
Did you hear that one?
Yeah, like a single
Thud, yeah.
Stomp,
If you're
stomp,
above us, can you
stomp,
stop your
stomp.
feet?
What's funny is when I talk to Kiriko, she jumps a little bit. So when I go stomp, 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 it's like Kiriko's stomping, stompy, stomp, stomp.
Are the soldiers trying to bring Jenny's body down?
When I came down here for my solo, you said this is where you wanted us to come, to speak with you. You kept telling me to follow you down here when Steve was under Estes. What did you want to do? Did you want to show us something?
How long were you guys down here? Do you remember? It's upstairs again. Hello?
The battle's not going on anymore. Pressure again.
Pressure on that again?
Yeah.
You will find things below.
Find things below. I mean, they said how many people were marked or buried in unmarked graves.
Well, there could be people, I mean,
anywhere.
Anywhere.
Throughout the entire town.
Or, I mean, how do we know that whatever's talking to us through there isn't whoever's upstairs?
True. Yeah.
Right? You're going to find things below.
I wanted you to go downstairs so you can see, you know.
This is where, you know, their family stayed.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wade, are you down here? If you are, can you set off one of these devices we have? All you have to do is get closer and wave your hand in front of them, touch the top of them.
Dolls move.
Dolls move. They don't need to.
No, that's okay.
They don't need to.
Yo.
If that mannequin sits up.
Dolls move. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't need to.
Chris gave us the stump dolls too. So last night we filmed the orphanage.
That's true.
We have the 2 stump dolls. We have one that's going to some more friends, and one that just we're gonna keep.
Yeah.
But she said that one of them is like cursed.
Yeah. A lot of people have had bad experiences once they got them. They're replica dolls of what the kids used to play with at the orphanage, and dolls that would have been, you know, back then around that time. But she said a lot of people that end up buying them have a lot of weird things happen. Yeah, they get them back all the time.
A lot of ghostly images, like staff, have done the same. They're like, oh, that's not real, whatever, and then they bring it back.
Right.
That's I just got chills thinking about that actually. If we get inside the car and the doll moves, I'm gonna.
It's sitting in the car, like in the driver's seat.
No,
it's in our hotel room.
I'm walking home.
Yeah.
So
you don't
More
move.
to the history.
There's more to the history. Okay. Is there a part of the story that people don't know, that people are missing from that day? Is it more involved than what we've been told?
That's interesting.
What if it wasn't an accident?
Right. It wasn't a sharpshooter just like missing a shot.
Right. What if he just took a shot?
Right.
Because they said it was like during a lull in shooting. So if they're just hanging out, you know, because like I think the story that they say is like a Union soldier ran past the house and the guy just like took a pot shot at it and was like, I missed, whatever.
Right.
You know
Not a
what I
big
mean?
deal.
Right.
And they didn't know.
Right. But is that what happened? Right. Like, is that what happened? Or was it intentional?
Carriage.
Carriage. Maybe he was in a carriage house, shooting from a carriage. You know what I mean? Like,
there's so many possibilities with that too. She was taken out in a carriage.
Right.
Is that what you're saying? It was intentional? Was Jenny targeted because she was helping the Union soldiers?
That's true. I mean, I didn't even think of it like that.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of like just to be, you know, asshole, essentially, just to stir up some more trouble.
Yeah.
But
like if we're gonna lose, then we're gonna.
But that would make sense, right? Like she was aiding them. She was making bread for the soldiers.
Right.
So they're like, well, if they're getting supplies and food from her, take her out. You know what I mean? What if that's what happened?
Yeah.
Mm.
There's a huge.
I mean, it's not wrong.
History. It's novices talk tactics and veterans talk logistics. Without bread, they couldn't fight.
Right. Right. Is that what happened? Was it intentional? Was Jenny targeted because she was helping? Is that why she was shot?
I just said something.
I scare people.
I scare people. If that doll sits up, we're gonna have an issue. The mannequin.
Yeah, we're gonna be done.
I mean, it'd be cool. No. But the picture of Jesus is upstairs.
Yeah,
What if
flies
it's
off
the
the
Shadow
wall.
Man?
Flies off the wall. Yeah, that's true.
It's upstairs.
Because again, there's so much energy in Gettysburg, right? So like that Shadow Man, whatever he comes across as negative or whatever, he throws the picture of Jesus off the wall. That could just be a culmination of all the energy here. That doesn't necessarily mean it was like it's not a demon or a human spirit or anything like that. It wasn't somebody that was necessarily alive. It could just be all the residual leftover. I mean, there was a lot of negative energy going on here during those days.
And everyone that we've talked to since we've been here says June into July is the energy just ramping up.
Peak out like with all their energy. That's when they start peeking around the corners and like they're seeing things move and like that's
End
when
of
something
July,
really starts
beginning of
happening.
June,
Building
right around
up
the
to
time of the
anniversary.
battle.
May I touch you?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Be gentle.
Be sweet to me, please. Like I said
Smack
earlier,
that
we're
ass.
not here to disrespect you. We're here to tell your story. To make sure it's not forgotten.
Thank you for talking to us. We appreciate you using that device. And this one over here, Is there any way you can touch any one of these other ones? Look, I'll show you. Look, you just get close. That's all you have to do. Not gonna hurt you, okay?
But I'll just smacked him in the ass.
Pretty soon we're gonna leave and I'm gonna end up coming back down here by myself, okay?
Then that's gonna be it for the night. Is it gonna be easier to talk when Steve is down here alone?
It felt like something touched me.
Something touched you?
Yeah. It felt like something touched me. I thought something dripped at first.
Right.
It was right here on my arm. It was just like
a little tap.
Like a literally
garlic or onions?
like dripped on my arm.
Right.
I looked up quick, but there.
I mean, it hasn't rained though.
It's bone dry. I mean, that is a museum. This house is very well secured.
Right.
Oh, we got a raid! Bullseye Bronco! Hold on. I gotta think for this.
The Stampede! Bullseye Bronco, welcome on night, everybody. My name is EctoMaster, Ecto for short. I'm sorry for the Kiriko on stream. Thank you for the shout out, Heather. Let's watch. Come on.
Hey, it's a lame horse to shoot him.
Good day. This is carrier dumb. Well, I mean, that's what a best friend would be for. It's Kiri right now, Rhodey, because I'm still eating dinner. I'm finishing it up. I am not a fast eater. So Kiri is on screen while I eat. I found a use for Kiri. So that if you're wondering why Kiriko is on screen, that is why. I'm eating my dinner. I'm having some noms. And she gets to look cute. You know, look, you can either look at this, which is not very cute, or you can look at this, and she is cute. I think I have it select either the most recent or random. I can't remember. I'd have to look back into it. But welcome on in, everybody. We are doing some what I like to call ghost talk. And ghost talk is where we sit and we watch watch videos of supposed paranormal investigations and supposed evidence. More times than not, when we're watching evidence videos or listicle videos, you know, top 5, top 10, and we like to play bingo and see how many of us can get a bingo. Well, I don't play because I'm the one, you know, like critiquing it anyways. And then there's investigation videos like what we're watching now. We're almost done with it. From Haunted Nights. It's only got less than 15 minutes to it. And after this, we're going to play Stray Gods. The something musical. I can't remember what it's called. The role-playing musical. There we go. See, I told you, something musical. I've learned to eat fast. Never know when you don't have time to eat in my life. Yeah, I don't. My body doesn't have that luxury. It was because I'm usually doing more than one thing at once. So eating fast is not an option for me. I'm usually multitasking. I'm usually sitting at my computer or computer at work and I'm working on something. So eating fast is not on my mind. It's getting whatever done more so than eating fast. Well, welcome on in again, everybody. We're going to continue with the video, and then I hope you enjoy the stay. And again, thank you, Bullseye Bronco, for the raid, the Rade. It's like I don't want to get off of Twitch chat because multi-chat tells me both Twitch and YouTube, and but. Yeah, I mean, it's like not much going on in YouTube anyway. YouTube land anyways.
That was my first thought. That was like something dripped. It literally felt like just like a little, like a tap. There's not bugs on here.
Right.
That was actually really weird. Did you touch me? That's at elsewhere, by the way.
Elsewhere.
Did you find it?
Over here.
I'm over here.
Over here.
Are you over by this device? Over on the stone? Well, that's another thing too. Like we talked about in the orphanage, stone tape theory. I mean, just imagine sitting down here for hours.
And there's no. I mean,
I love that move. I'm over here. Okay, that narrows it down. Are you by the device? Because then that would be there, but
that passed away and was carried down here, but you got
saying I'm over here doesn't solve anything.
That we're using this basement. That's what they use. They use the basements. They use the the houses for their hospitals.
The orphanage was a field hospital right across the street.
Right.
One of these days we will start doing the
in the battle here
push-ups again.
In one of the days of fighting, because it doesn't have to be Jenny. It doesn't have to be her family.
50,000 casualties.
Right. It could be any soldier from either side that died within a mile of here.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we don't know.
Right. Be a long walk, though. There are a lot of hills out there.
They walked like 30 miles to get here. I think they're okay.
Walk through their shoes.
Yeah, they said today they walked out of their shoes.
I'd be so mad.
Yeah.
You walk like 40 miles to get here, you have no shoes, you're starving.
Everybody here is going to kill you.
They're very mad at you.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, man, you got a different color uniform on, so we're going to have a problem.
Sweet. I'm so excited. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You can't see me.
You jump.
Well, what's funny is he's wearing a gray shirt on top of the blue. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Cena?
Huh. Had the belt.
Tonight's been weird, though.
Yeah, it has been very
intelligent responses, a lot of chattering.
That is a problem.
We haven't heard him again.
Right.
It says I'm going to touch you. It feels like something touched me. It feels like a little poke.
Down.
We're down here.
Right.
Down.
They said you'll find things below. Like, things are kind of adding up with, like, again, the basement.
Yeah.
Basement being the focal point. I think a lot of stuff we get upstairs can be residual to footsteps and stuff, but then we have the intelligent responses, so there's a good mixture here of both.
There's
and again,
definitely a mix.
I don't think it's just Jenny and her family. I think there's soldiers that are here.
Like
Why wouldn't there be? You know what I mean?
I mean, even in this picture,
Like you went,
black soldiers who brought her down here.
They stayed down here to protect their family, too.
Right.
I don't know. It's been weird.
It's always one of my favorite locations to come, though. Gettysburg is so cool. We did the bus tour today.
Yep.
Absolutely unreal experience. 10 out of 10 recommend.
The activity we've gotten both times here and both times at the orphanage has been really intelligent, really, really cool.
It's unexplained.
It's been unexplained, exactly. It's very true. And then the whole thing with, like, maybe that's not the story, right? Like, I never thought of that before.
Right.
We just always assumed, like, oh,
someone wouldn't do that.
It was an accident, right? But it's like, if he's a sharpshooter and he's like you said, logistically thinking, he's like, well, she's supplying them with food.
Yeah.
And that's helping them stay stronger.
Right.
If I take her out,
they can't hold that.
That's one less person. One less person that's bringing them food. Right. I don't know. It's weird, but I think it's about that time.
By that time.
Not that wrong in that thinking.
I'm gonna start on the other side of the house like you did. Do some EVPs, and I'll work my way over here, and that'll be it.
Yeah.
Work my way.
Let's go. All right, guys, if you've been enjoying tonight's investigation here at the Jenny Wade house and all this crazy activity we've been experiencing, do not forget to drop down below, hit that subscribe button, turn on the notification bell so you're notified every single week when we upload a brand new investigation. We've been going to some of the most haunted locations all across the U.S. You're not going to want to miss it, so make sure you subscribe. Now let's get into this solo.
I was waiting for him to blink. I don't think he ever did. Oslo. Olos. Olos. Olos.
All right, here we go. My turn. Jenny Wade house alone. Last thing to wrap up the night. Here we go. So I'm gonna do a quiet one over here, couple question sessions, and then head over to the basement and do the same thing, kind of like what Dylan did at the beginning here. I think I'm gonna do a quiet one right in this doorway here. I kind of want to go between both rooms of the quiet one, then I'll do one question session in here and one question session over there. All right, guys.
I would go back upstairs. That's
Again,
where Jenny said she was.
If you don't remember me or if you weren't in here before when I was, I'm just here to talk to you. I don't mean you any disrespect.
No, they asked if Jenny ever left the house, and they got the response, an EVP, I'm here, but I'm upstairs. I would go upstairs.
You're not in trouble. You don't have to leave. I just want to talk to you and learn more about what happened here. We know the story of what happened to Jenny, and we're very sorry for that. We just want to learn a little bit more about it, okay? So I have this device in my hand that allows me to hear you. I can't always hear you and I can't always see you. So this just helps and makes it a little bit easier for me, okay? So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record, you come up to it, speak as loudly and as clearly as you can into it, and I should be able to hear whatever message you have for me. The first session, I'm not going to ask you any questions. It is for you to talk to me. Anything you want to say to me, now is the chance, okay? I'm going to count to 3. You speak whatever you want to speak into this device, okay? And then I'm going to ask you some questions after that, but this first one is just for you to talk. So here we go. 1, 2, 3.
The fuck was that?
1, 2, 3. Let's see what they said.
What the fuck was that noise?
Nothing super clear, but... What was that? What the hell was that? I just heard another high-pitched female voice. It sounded like it came from upstairs again. Hello?
Then go upstairs. What part of this is so hard?
I do not know what that was. It was a little bit different than the one from earlier, but definitely another female voice.
Upstairs.
Okay. All right. Let's get into these questions. See if we can get some more direct responses, because that first session wasn't really anything too clear. So I'm gonna step in here and do the first one in this room here. All right, I'm gonna ask you some questions now. Okay, same thing. Come up with this device in my hand and try to answer them for me. Whoever can hear my voice. 1, 2, 3. Jenny, if you're in here, can you say, my name is Jenny?
My name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicken Slim Shady.
Jenny, can I have your name?
My name is what? My name is who? My name is Chicken Dead Jenny. Ooh, mini Crystal Skull Vodka. Is it the one from Dan Aykroyd?
Here we go.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Nothing. Literally nothing that time. Not
Don't
even
cross the streams. Don't look directly into the
that's
trap.
Interesting, because we were getting intelligent stuff in here.
Don't go alone. If someone asks if you're God, you say yes. First 4 rules.
Upstairs again. So let's go back into this room. Let's do one more session over here before we head over to the basement and see if we can make contact with anybody down there. So let's head back into the kitchen.
Damn it, dude. I'd go upstairs.
Just being here is unbelievable. Somewhere I've known about for a very, very long time, and it's such a surreal experience to be able to stand in these places and experience them, and experience the history firsthand, and actually stand where these things that we learned about, in school and growing up actually happened. Like the actual bullet holes are in these doors right here. These
I have Screwball peanut butter whiskey that I'm going to be making a shout out of here soon.
That died in the Battle of Gettysburg. That's just incredible to me. I don't know. It's super cool. So just wanted to say that.
And I don't like whiskey, but I like this one.
That we get to do this all the time. So thank you guys for watching. We appreciate you, and you allow us to do this kind of stuff. So let's get into this last session. Here we go. Let's ask him some questions right over here by where Jenny would have been standing when she was unfortunately struck with the bullet. So let's get into it. 1, 2, 3. All right, Jenny. I'm going to be heading over to the basement in a minute. Before I leave this area,
basement.
If you're here, can you say good night or goodbye? Do you know what side shot you? Is it okay that people come here to talk to you? One, 2, 3. Let's see. Nothing again, really. There might have been a little bit of something on the good night or goodbye, but it didn't sound like good night or goodbye. So it seems like whoever was over here isn't here anymore. Maybe they moved upstairs from where I heard the voice, or maybe they're back in the basement. So let's head up that way. Let's go over towards the basement and do some more sessions before we call it a night. So let's go. Again, they carried your body right up these stairs, which are very creaky. Here goes nothing, I guess. I'm gonna close this door above me as well as I go. Awesome. Cannot see a thing. It's so dark down here. Oh my God. Show you guys how dark it is. That's what I see right now. Absolutely pitch black. And again, if that mannequin moves.
Was it 10 cases all at once or 10 cases over time?
And by we, I mean me. So let's get into these last few sessions here, and that'll be it at the Jenny Wade house. All right, so whoever's down here, I'm back. My name is Steve. I'm alone this time. And again, I'm just here to ask you some questions and learn a little bit more history of what went on in this house and maybe in the town itself during the battle. So I have this device in my hand. Dylan used it down here earlier. All it does is make it easier for me to hear you. Okay, so I'm gonna give you the chance to speak. I'm gonna do a quiet session.
All at once.
I'm gonna count to 3, not ask you any questions. This is gonna be your chance just to talk, okay? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if everybody moved over to the basement, and that's why they were quiet upstairs. Here we go. What is that? That sounds like it says, please help Jenny. I swear to God. Listen to that. Please help Jenny.
Yeah, I hear it.
That's crazy. Okay, so that could be intelligent, but that also could be residual from them yelling to the soldiers after it happened, because they yelled to the Union soldiers who then came in and helped carry her body down here. Please help Jenny. Okay, so I'm gonna ask some questions now to see if that is intelligent. Maybe they are down here. It could be residual, but I wanna know. So I'm gonna ask some questions and we'll try to figure it out. I think I'm gonna go up here to do some of the questions by where her body would have been laid. 1, 2, 3. Did you just ask me to help Jenny?
Huh?
Do you need more people down here to protect you? Was it Union soldiers that helped carry her body down here? One, 2, 3. Let's see if that is intelligent. Maybe they're still here and they answer some of those questions. So let's see. There's something right there.
Oh, I should mark that. What?
Hold on. Something protect us. It's something protect us. There's a response after that. It's like dun dun dun. Something
there you go.
Protect us. So again, that's intelligent. They can hear me. They are the one that asked me to come down here and help Jenny, and they do need something about protecting them. Let's do one more session, try to get a couple more answers, and then that'll be it here at the Jenny Wade house. So let's get into this last session. 1, 2, 3. Before I leave for the night, can you say good night or goodbye? How can I help you? What do you need from me? If you can hear my voice, can you please say the word Pennsylvania? One, 2, 3. Let's see what we got in this last session.
Before I leave for the night, can you say good night or goodbye? How can I help you? What
Nothing. Okay, so nothing on that last one. Interesting. What a weird night. Weird activity. We got intelligent activity, residual activity, soldiers, Jenny's family. Everybody is kind of here at the same time interacting with us. This is why we love Gettysburg. It's why we love coming to this place. It's active. It's amazing. The history is unbelievable. And we'll definitely be back. But that's it, guys. I'm done. I'm heading up. We're going to meet up with Dylan. We'll wrap this up and we'll get out of here. So let's go.
Man, my ugly mug is back.
All right, guys, with the solo being done there, that is officially a wrap on our return trip to the Jenny Wade house. Another really weird night with some intelligent activity and some residual stuff.
I always love coming to Gettysburg. I mean, the history alone is just so amazing, but the fact that these two places, the orphanage and the Jenny Wade house, are so haunted just makes it so much more awesome.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to be able to stand in the spot where this kind of stuff happened here, and then even to be able to interact and talk with the people that went through it and went through that battle and all the stuff that, you know, came along with it. It's unbelievable. It's definitely a spot we'll be coming back to, guys. Definitely check out Ghostly Images of Gettysburg. We got all their stuff down below. They're awesome. Take a bus tour, come take their tours here. They're ghost hunts. They're amazing people, amazing locations, so definitely check them out. But it's about that time. We got to get on the road. Get to another spot.
Oh, by the way,
another ghost hunt.
And everybody types in EctoMA Kiriko into the chat, into the Twitch chat. You get to be entered into a giveaway for a sticker. Now we're just gonna close this out because it is time. It won't say that you're entered for some stupid reason. I'm using Chatbot, and it doesn't have all the fun stuff to it. Why is it not working? Oh no, I'm sorry. It's not that one. It's LaCroix. I apologize. It's LaCroix. It's that one. Yeah, I don't need. If I win, I'll just pick somebody else. It's LaCroix. I thought I did Kiriko. It's LaCroix. There you go. You are entered to get a sticker. And it'll be of your choice. Alright, let's close that. We don't need that open anymore. We are going to switch things up to... Oh, I don't have a thing for Stray Gods. Okay. Yes, only one per stream. Well, we got to level 2 on the subs for the month. We got to 10 subs. So it's a sticker giveaway on 10 subs. On 25, we do a whole sticker pack giveaway. So 15 more subs, and it'll be a sticker pack. Which will be all the stickers that I have in one pack. Okay, I don't have a thing for this, so I have to do it here. I'm going to start it up, but I'm going to take a moment to go to the bathroom. And we will stop the music for now. So while this goes, I will return momentarily. Don't go anywhere. Ah, things are falling. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Before we get too invested, oh, you guys a shot. So, still have rum, but I'm finding I really enjoy this whiskey. I found a whiskey glass I kind of want. It has polyhedral dice in it. As in, like, on the sides of it, there's polyhedral dice. I was looking for basically like dice molds for ice. You get two. I know the feeling. I won't lie, I was kind of falling asleep a little bit there during that solo investigation with Steve. But it's an old-fashioned glasses set of two. There's purple and there's blue. They got a D12 and a D8 inside of them. They're like on the side, stuck in. It's kind of interesting. I have a blue one and a purple one, and I kind of like the purple one. So I kind of want it. I've also found an old, like a D20 dice-shaped D&D fantasy whiskey ice cube mold. Kind of want to get that too. Oh, they got a D10? What? You have the gift set. You can get all of them. All right. Well, that's going on to the throne wish list. You get a D20, D12, and a D10. It's on the throne wish list because $50. All right, let's get it. That's up. I'm gonna take a bit of the shot here. All right, Act 3. Let's go. Burns a little.
I'm sorry it came to this, Grace. It's clear what your friend meant.
So remember, we lost, what's her face? I'm such a great friend, I don't remember her name. The one that was like our best friend, she died. No, I don't want options.
To you.
Freddy, that's it. Should have been me.
Her name is Freddy. Was Freddy. She was more than just my friend.
Yes, I see that. Grace, is that how Calliope died? Was she also attacked by the Furies? Do you remember?
Yeah. She meant to use the mirror, but she never had the chance before they came.
No doubt sent by the same person. Perhaps for the same reason.
I know Calliope was there to use the mirror, but it was just feeling. I still don't understand why.
There's only one use for that mirror. To speak to the Fates.
Yeah, okay, but why?
The Fates know all that is or will be. Destiny is theirs to command. Or so it's said. One contacts them either to know one's fate, or to change it. Not that the Fates are likely to oblige.
Can these Fates really control the future?
They control the fate of all beings. I imagine it's they who give Apollo his powers, and they who write Hecate's books.
So someone really didn't want Calliope messing with them.
Or you, it seems.
Could it have been the Fates? Maybe they don't like being called on now for anything.
They're not known to be vindictive. If they don't want to answer, they simply won't.
Who could send the Furies after me? Even Hecate had no idea who possessed that kind of power.
No one does, not these days. Hecate herself would have been my guess. Zeus might have, in his role as king of old Olympus, but he is long gone.
Clearly someone can do it.
Unless they weren't summoned.
Hera.
They could have been responding to something you did unwittingly, something Calliope also did. And what that could be, I'm afraid I have no clue.
What are the Furies? They didn't seem like people.
Think of them as forces of nature, but an aspect mortals rarely encounter. They're older than any idol. They were created to enforce the ancient laws.
Excuse me.
There are ancient laws now?
Well, there were. Laws even the idols had to obey from the earliest days of old Olympus.
Hey, if I can see the,
Even if they still existed and you'd broken one, we would all know. These are not petty crimes one stumbles into.
If the Furies are so powerful, why did they stop? They just stabbed Freddy and left.
They're not assassins, Grace. They exist to punish. They demanded blood, and blood was taken. It didn't need to be yours.
So if Freddy hadn't interfered...
They wouldn't have rested, not ever, until they had their due.
I don't know what to do. We still have no idea why Calliope wanted to talk to the Fates.
Well, there is another way to ask them.
I wondered how long that would take. Hecate is enraged. She's threatened to close off the reliquary entirely and forever. Athena is beside herself.
How
that's what I was
long
thinking, not
have you
Hera,
been standing
Athena.
there?
Long enough. You just had to keep pushing, didn't you? Until you got what you wanted.
This isn't about me. We're out of options, Apollo, and you know there's only one other way to contact the Fates.
Oh, how convenient.
What other way?
What's this about some other way? What are you talking about, Persephone?
May I explain it to Grace, or do you have another option, Apollo? If so, now's the time. I thought not. The Fates will respond to the ruler of Hades, the true underworld and realm of the dead. What I propose is that we go there and take back the throne that was stripped from me.
Oh, this sounds like fun. Can we do that?
How do we get to Hades? Do we need a key, like the reliquary?
Do we need weapons?
Athena
I have a
took my
proton
key,
pack.
and the entrance at Lake Avernus was sealed long ago, which leaves only Hermes.
They won't take you.
They might, if you ask them to. Then why did you come, Apollo? To gloat? To wish Grace well? Or to actually help? Get us there. I'll lead us to the throne, and Grace can speak with the fates. It's simple.
Is that something we can do? Just go to the land of the dead and overthrow it?
Truth be told, there isn't much to overthrow. Few mortals still believe in Hades, and thus its halls have been nearly empty for eons.
So how do you...
Why does that hair have like a broken
end? Is the key, both symbolically and literally. Claim it, and Hades is yours.
But you can't claim it because you're barred from Hades.
By a rule that we would need to break were we to do this, yes.
So if we go to Hades and find your throne, how much trouble would that get us into exactly?
A great deal.
I like trouble.
It's not as if Athena could execute Grace a second time.
But she's already been warned about breaking more rules.
The responsibility of this will be mine. Let Athena try to take my throne again.
I kind of want to ask that, but a part of me wants to quote Peter Venkman and go, I love this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it. Let's do it.
Okay. No need to keep selling me on it. I'm in.
You are?
Yeah. I need to punch something really hard. Or overthrow hell. I'm good with either of those things.
Did you see
Can
that?
I stab something?
You see, that is what a backbone looks like.
Can we stab things? Are we able to stab things? Can I stab a bitch?
But this is a step too far.
And consider this, Apollo. Grace's mortal friend was slain by the Furies. According to the old laws.
Her soul is in Hades.
Bum, bum, bum. You should have led with that.
What? Freddy's in Hades? What? Persephone, why didn't you lead with that?
I didn't want it to seem like I was playing on your sympathy, Grace.
But you'll play on mine. Fine. I'll get you into Hades. But I'm not going with you.
If that's what you prefer, by all means.
It's fine, Hermes. Get this over with.
Shall I wait here, or...?
No. I'm not gonna lie to them. Hermes has always treated me fairly.
Grace, go talk to him.
Oh, hey, if it isn't Apollo and Grace and, Persephone. Wow, the whole gang, huh?
I'm afraid I have to call in that favor. I need you to take Grace and Persephone to Hades.
Oh, man, I don't know. Athena specifically said I wasn't supposed to take anyone, you know? No matter what.
Oh, this is pointless. They're never gonna help us, Apollo.
Can I ask what's going on? Nobody ever tells me anything, and you want me to get in huge trouble, but for what?
Freddy's dead, Hermes.
What? When did that happen?
She was killed by the Furies. That means she's in Hades. Probably. I have to try to find her there. You're her friend too. I know you wouldn't want to abandon her.
Okay. Signal when you need to come back.
You sure?
Yeah, feels like the right thing.
Be careful, Grace. And remember, the underworld doesn't give up its shades without a price.
I think I can tell her the rules, Apollo. Let's go. Welcome to the real underworld.
Fuck yes. It's creepy as shit. Wow. Love it.
It feels so empty. So lonely.
It's not completely empty. Neither is the throne, for that matter. A bitter shade named Orpheus has been squatting on it since my exile. I fully expect he'll be waiting for us.
Who's this
Who's
dude?
this Orpheus? The name sounds familiar.
It should. His is a popular tale among mortals regarding how he once came to the underworld to retrieve his love, Eurydice, and left with nothing. Hades tricked him, you see, and with Hades dead, the blame has evidently fallen to me.
So he's not a fan of yours?
He is not a fan, no. Not that it matters.
You didn't think to mention earlier that the throne was occupied?
Because it's irrelevant. Orpheus isn't an idol. He's just an angry little man clinging to an existence that doesn't want him any longer.
And what are we supposed to do? Organize an armed resistance? Challenge him to a duel?
That's what you're here for.
I'm gonna fight him?
Oh, you'll see.
Alright, sounds exciting.
So there's gonna be a fight? Good. I need something to punch.
Or stab.
Don't get too excited, Grace. Orpheus is hardly a worthy foe.
Really? Even though he took your throne?
He took an empty throne after I left. That does not make him a king. Just someone else that's in my way.
In our way, you mean?
Yes, in our way.
Let's get on with it.
Okay, so there's an angry ghost sitting on your throne. Anything else about this trip you've neglected to mention?
Angry ghost. All I need is a proton pack. We're set.
Come. It's time to cross the Styx.
Great band. Why are we crossing them? Days Tom Sawyer, he gets high on you. Spacey and Page, he gets by on you. The
ferryman will come soon. As we are not dead, you will need to convince him you are worthy of passage. State your case clearly and with determination.
Turn on the proton pack. Here's my case. Oh! Karen. That's, he's a big dude.
I am Persephone, also known as Despoina and Kore Sotiera, once queen of the underworld, and shall be again. No, Corone, I did not bring you any cards. I am not here to entertain you.
Did you bring me any cards?
Hey there! I'm Grace, idol and last of the muses. Is that enough?
Of course she's a muse. Why would she lie about such a thing? He says he's always liked the muses and that you're very pretty. No, she didn't. Neither of us brought games to play with you, Corone. Stop asking.
Is he always like this?
Has he, always been like this?
Once he was as grim as the grave itself. Time has clearly eroded his gravitas.
The dude's bored. It's not his fault.
And it appears I'll have to find Cerberus as he's gotten himself lost. Wonderful.
It's a three-headed
Let's get
dog.
underway, Corone. It's a long ride to the throne room.
It shouldn't be that hard to find a three-headed dog. Hey, Ghost! Pot shots. I could grab the proton gun and make the sound, do the sounds, have that make the sounds, but it's all the way over there. Uh-oh, singing time?
touch that. Way too much for you. Overload you. Blow a fuse. Every story, every memory winds up here in the water. I used to dream that this river would rise, swallow the anger, tears in my eyes. Then suddenly I was found alone. I destroyed Hades, but was denied his throne.
Ilia's dead here, isn't it?
Everything here is fading away. She needs her queen.
We're here for Freddy, too.
I killed the king fair and square. They had no right to take it from me.
It wasn't your fault. There was no right or wrong. It wasn't your fault. You didn't belong. If my life was stolen, I wouldn't know where to turn. Candle isn't finished. It's a slow burn.
Someone's coming. There's music floating through. Someone's coming. And it has me singing too. We have visitors. I think we all know what to do. To the throne room. This bard's about to meet a muse.
There's someone singing with us.
That would be Orpheus.
Is he a muse?
Oh, he's so much more than that.
Someone's
I didn't belong here.
A wolf is waiting in the
But that throne belongs to me.
Coming.
No one deserves it.
I can feel them howling at the moon.
Don't forget why we came here.
There's a name here
I won't forget.
that reeks
But you
of
can
an
bet he
enemy.
knows someone's coming.
It's about time, Persephone.
Orpheus, I've been. What happened to the music?
I have been waiting for you, Persephone.
You got a fucking lute.
And you brought a muse. Hi. Lovely tune, by the way. Can't remember the last time I collaborated with someone so talented.
Why does this sound familiar?
Welcome to my underworld. Let me treat you to a song, a welcome gift. I have the floor. It is mine, after all. Muse, any requests? Questions?
What's your problem with Persephone?
Dow, 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 loop it.
Really?
I didn't do what I was told, didn't know that it was all a game. I didn't think that he would do it. Then Eurydice was gone. And Persephone, you stood right beside him and said, what a shame. He was always gonna kill her and you knew it. And I never got to have my revenge. My pain never ends. I see.
Okay, a little emo bitch.
It wasn't your fault. How are you to react? It wasn't your fault. Now there's no turning back. If
Like these guys have modern guitars. He's got a fucking like lute looking thing.
your candle isn't
Hades the victim, what am I?
Queen, let's not lose our composure. The muse understands.
Well, I won't comply, I'd rather die. The throne was stolen after I murdered the king. You should be grateful and thank me for everything, and yet you scream like a boy. You kick the ground. I was a slave.
Eurydice is gone because you did nothing.
Orpheus, there was nothing I could do.
I saw your whispers.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm with Persephone on this.
Wasn't me.
If I cannot have my revenge, you're the next best thing.
Orpheus, instead of a life of despair, Hades would have ended you there. This place would still be humming.
Oh, I rather doubt that.
Doesn't make it any less true.
Am I the one on trial now?
It wasn't your fault, you were never to blame. Hades was a monster, we were part of his game. Orpheus, where's your fire? When will the music return?
The candle isn't finished. It's a slow burn.
It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn.
It's Persephone's, man.
That throne doesn't belong to you, and you know it.
If I didn't do what I was told, I'd be dragged across the palace floor. Hades can't hurt us anymore. But Eurydice still gone. For what it's worth, you've my apology. But I assure you, nothing more. For deep down you know that there's no revenge.
The pain never ends.
The pain never ends.
There's no revenge.
This was never gonna end the way you wanted to. And I won't turn my back. I won't turn my back on you again.
I like to play on that.
I had forgotten how sweet a melody could be. Such thoughts become clouded in this place. Forgive me, my lady of the night.
An empty chair for an empty kingdom.
Don't tell me you've decided you don't want it. After everything we went through to get it?
Yeah, a whole song.
It's not that.
Then what? This is what you've craved ever since the chorus stripped it from you. Take your victory lap.
I like the way you think, truly. I can only hope that somewhere Hades can see me, sitting on his chair.
I'm happy to do my part. Really.
I know. And that makes what I have to tell you now all the more difficult. I lied. Even if we could find Freddie, you couldn't bring her back. The laws of death are not so easily circumvented.
And the fates?
They will not help you or anyone. Even if you could speak to them, they will not care. And never have.
You didn't once consider telling me? I might have helped you regardless.
You, perhaps. But Apollo? I suppose we'll never know.
That's it then. We came here for nothing.
I doubt the fates would have responded even to the mirror, Grace. And the boundaries of death cannot be commanded away. Not even by the ruler of Hades.
Which you weren't gonna share. Not while you still had a shot at sticking it to Hades.
At the very least, I had hoped we might find your friend's spirit.
Why? We can't bring her back.
Not without great sacrifice, no. No, the rules of death are clear. Yet, you might have spoken to her. I know what it's like not to get the chance to say goodbye.
Hey.
Freddie, you're here.
Yeah, I've actually been watching you since you arrived. It's not like there's much else going on.
Fred,
No, don't even start, Grace. I made my decision. I don't regret it one bit.
You shouldn't even have been there. I never should have gotten you involved.
Hey, no. You didn't get me involved. I got myself involved.
Yeah, and look what happened.
I got to be the hero of the story. Just for one shining moment. How cool is that?
This isn't a story, Fred.
Huh? You're wrong. It is a story. And you need to finish it. Without me. Hey, no.
I guess this is it, huh?
Almost. I found someone while I was down here. Someone you really need to meet.
Calliope.
Calliope? This... You can't be real. Your soul is inside Grace.
My Eidolon is inside Grace. The rest of me... I'm here, Persephone.
This is real.
I guess you two were better acquainted than you said. Huh, Persephone?
We parted ways years ago. Persephone couldn't take my lectures any longer.
I'd take them now. I miss them.
No, you don't. Think about how bitterly we argued at the end. Don't blame yourself. Not when there are so many fond memories to cherish instead.
I don't get it. I thought the Eidolon was Calliope's soul. But if that's true, then...
The Eidolon is what makes us an idol, but it's not our soul. Each of us adds a piece to it as it passes on.
But what about the memories?
The memories are but a reflection. And after the Eidolon is passed on, old memories become a reflection of a reflection. That's why the idols have forgotten so much. You knew this truth once, Persephone. Long ago.
We need to know what happened to you, Calliope. How did you die?
Why didn't you come to me? If you were in trouble, I would have protected you.
I know you would have. But I couldn't let you be drawn into Apollo's prophecy as well.
Apollo's prophecy?
He didn't tell you? No, I don't suppose he could have. It's a long story.
We have lots of time.
I don't know about you, but I have all the time in the world. Okay, yeah, bad joke. But I really do need to hear this.
Yeah, like...
Apollo delivered, with great reluctance, a prophecy that said I needed to die.
And who did he deliver this prophecy to?
Athena.
Athena.
Yep, knew it.
Then she sent the Furies after me when I went to the reliquary. I barely escaped.
I
fled back to the mortal world. To you.
Why come to me? Of all the places you could have run to, why come to my apartment?
Because I was dying.
But I couldn't save you. I barely even knew you.
I was wandering the streets that night, wondering if I should go to the reliquary or just flee.
There's a jester joke in there somewhere.
I followed you home after to see where you lived. I didn't know what would happen to me, but I thought, just in case, I knew I had to hold out until I reached you.
I don't blame you, in case you're wondering.
You don't?
You didn't ask for all this to happen. You did the best you could, Calliope.
There's a jester joke in there of she didn't prepare any healing spells.
Truly.
Why did you go to the reliquary?
Why did you go to the reliquary? We know about the mirror, but...
You wanted to annul the prophecy.
And the Fates are the only ones who could, if they would even help me. I doubted it, but I was desperate. I never got the chance to ask. Someone told Athena where I was going, and she must have realized what I meant to do.
But how did she get the Furies to attack you? They aren't pets. You didn't break any of the old
Have a good night, Rhodey. Sleep well.
I don't know. Maybe it's something the ruler of the idols can do. But you'd have to ask Athena.
You went to Pan for the key?
You went to Pan for the key to the reliquary, right?
Yes. He's the reason I knew about Nyx's mirror, actually. He told me about it long ago.
He told Medusa where you went. She, I expect, told Athena.
Oh. Pan couldn't have known what it would mean. I didn't explain.
That's it. You forgive him, just like that.
I'm sure he feels guilty enough, my love.
Apollo hates using his power. Why would he have given a prophecy to Athena?
Because she demanded it. She was desperate.
How did you even find out?
Apollo was horrified after he delivered the prophecy, and he refused to stay silent. And he came to warn me. He was torn. Telling me meant I was locked into it. I still think he did the right thing. Though I expect he disagrees.
What did the prophecy say?
Surely I need to hear it.
If I tell you, you'll be locked into it, just like me.
But the prophecy doesn't just say you have to die. There's more to it, right? They always require interpretation.
Apollo told Athena that. He begged her not to jump to conclusions, but maybe she was right.
It doesn't just involve you, does it? It involves me. It must, or you wouldn't hesitate.
Athena wanted to know if there was a way to save the idols. The answer was this. The idols cannot continue so long as the last muse lives.
And I'm the last muse.
And now you know the prophecy.
That's it then. Now we know the whole truth.
We need to confront Athena. Apollo, too, for not telling us what she'd done.
If he had, Grace would have been locked into the same fate as Calliope.
We don't know that.
have to go back. And I have no idea what will happen. None of this seems real.
Yep. Long time.
So many years of history, the fights, the highs, the miseries. I'm so proud of you, but it's time to go. I never truly saw before how trapped we were, so far from shore. Great at the time, but it's time to go. It's time to deep within my soul. You will remain with me, a best friend through the dark. Gone, you're irreplaceable. It's time to go. It was quick and so was I. I was not prepared to die, but Grace, I choose this, and I know you'll get by. It's time. So many years of history, the fights, the highs, the miseries. I'm so proud, Grace. Freddie, I gave everything to watch you go. I know. Now it's time to go. It's time to go.
You've returned.
Kick his ass.
And I see Freddie isn't with you. I'm so sorry, Grace. Did you at least get to speak to the Fates?
No.
Then what happened?
We know what happened. We know about the prophecy and Athena.
Oh.
That's all you have to say?
Oh.
You knew.
God damn it, Troy Baker.
This entire time. Even when you said you were helping Grace.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Is there more you haven't told me? Did you know about the Furies as well?
No. I didn't know how Calliope died.
But you knew Athena was behind it.
I thought I could nudge you in the right direction. Help you find the truth without learning about the prophecy.
Well, you failed. We know it now.
Then it's done. You're locked into it.
Isn't the prophecy open to interpretation? Couldn't you be wrong about how it ends?
When am I not wrong, Grace?
That's right. Leave. It's what you're best at. I don't know how this will affect your trial. We could tell them what we've learned. Even without proof, it makes enough sense that Athena couldn't just brush it off. But if she believes you need to die in order to save the idols, if she truly believes that, it won't matter what anyone says.
And it's a fight.
Then I'll just have to stop her, won't I?
You want to challenge the leader of the chorus in front of everyone.
She isn't giving me much of a choice.
Well, I dare say she has more of a fight in store for her than she would ever expect.
Is that a vote of confidence?
I intend to keep my promise. We go to the trial and I'll help you, even if it means overthrowing Athena. Calliope would approve.
But what about...
Why is that
Just so you
hairstyle like a
understand,
broken JPEG?
Our chances aren't good. I suggest you do whatever necessary to prepare.
So, lick her up. Got it.
Great.
Don't put on the hat. It clashes. Let's go confront Apollo.
Oh, it's you. Paul comes in, mopier than his usual mopey self, and won't say a word about why. But of course, it's you.
Look, I know you care about Apollo. I'm not here to hurt him.
Uh-huh, yeah. And, why should I believe you?
Because I just came to talk. I want to sort this out. If I can.
I guess I can go ask him if he wants to talk to you. Don't be surprised if he says no, though.
It's all right, Oracle. I think Grace and I need a moment alone.
Go touch grass, Oracle. Outside. Touch the grass.
Don't mind me. It's not like I was in the middle of anything.
Outside. Touch the grass. Touch it. Touchy, touchy.
You're angry. You have every right to be.
Of all the people who've lied to me lately,
Don't make me touch grass. I'm
I least
allergic.
expected it from you.
It made so much sense.
Well, they're
at
on the
time,
beach. Go touch sand. Touch sand.
But now it's
Might
almost
be a little
relief
hot.
to have it out in the open. When I first became Apollo, I was so sure I could help people. Help the world. I ignored the warnings. You have no idea how many lives I ruined before I stopped. I never should have given in to Athena. This one time, I thought that maybe it will be different.
And there's literally a scene where he tells Oracle to stop hiding behind the screen and go outside. And I have it as a clip. It's like he basically just told Oracle, go touch grass.
I haven't given up. Prophecy or no prophecy. Neither should you.
You're right. You're right. I know you're right. I hope you can forgive me, Grace.
There's nothing to forgive, Apollo. You did what you could for a friend. You didn't owe me anything.
I guess all that remains is the trial. Whatever happens, Grace, I'll be standing right there by you.
Now, do we go yell at Kari?
Thank you.
Do we yell at Kari Payton? For being a dick?
Pan? Are you here? Pan!
Guessing that's a no.
All right then. Guess I'll just head off.
I thought you didn't want to see me anymore. You're not here to yell at me, are you?
Maybe I am. Maybe a bit.
Is that a problem? Is the mighty Pan too sensitive to withstand a little yelling?
It's less the mighty Pan and more the naughty Pan. Perhaps even the delightful Pan?
Bah! That's right! Bah!
Ah, you've learned something. Something not altogether pleasant, I'm guessing. Tell you what, Grace. Let's indulge in one last transaction. Relay what you've learned, and I'll see if I have any advice to offer.
Tell him everything. Info dump.
Okay, where do I begin?
Well, of course it was Athena.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
Wait,
Figured
you
that
knew?
out.
No, how could I?
So what now?
Let the prophecy play out.
Huh?
Let it play out. It doesn't say the last muse will die, just that she must for the idols to continue. Perhaps the idols shouldn't continue. Seems reasonable enough.
Just let them die?
Oh, so just let the idols die off. You'd be okay with that?
Did the prophecy say precisely that? Prophecies can be such tricksy little bastards. Frankly, change is long overdue. Continuing on as we have been isn't appealing, and I doubt I'm the only one who thinks so. I'm rather looking forward to the trial now. How exciting.
Yeah, maybe this... Always yell at Corey Payton. Though Sam Riegel is also an always yell at. He deserves it for something or another. My queen, where are you? Ah, there she is.
It's been difficult, looking at you and knowing a part of her was inside you. At first, when I thought you might have actually killed her, I was enraged. But I'm the one I should be angry at. I drove Calliope away.
Oh yeah, I know. I keep on seeing whether or not... I know what happened. I haven't seen the episode, but I know what happens.
And now she's gone.
She forgave you, Persephone. She wasn't angry at you in the slightest.
And it's surprising how long it's...
She was never so forgiving when she was...
To interrupt real quick. Yeah, I need to catch up. Play catch up again. Taliesin was out for like an episode, maybe two, when Molly Mock went. Spoiler alert. So Sam, it's really surprising.
Alive.
You think she was lying? Trying to make you feel better?
I don't know if I can do this. Us.
That's the first time you've admitted there even is an us.
I keep wondering, do I like you because of you, or because Calliope is a part of you? As you gain her memories, will you become more and more like her? Will you think of me as she did? You deserve more than that, Grace. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted no part of it.
And what if I still want this? Us? What then?
I'd say you were a glutton for punishment.
True.
Is it any easier out there? Do you miss being immortal, Grace?
It hasn't been that much different. It's been a week.
It's been a week, Persephone. If I live past the trial, I'll let you know.
Yes, the trial.
It's a whole thing, I hear.
Whatever happens, Calliope will approve of us defying Athena.
Go.
So this is it. All your new friends have lied to you, but somehow they're gonna get you through the trial, right? I wish Freddy were here.
Like a boat lost at sea, with no sails, not a breeze. I am drifting cold waters, no star to be seen. I'll embrace the fire as it burns deep inside, bright enough to guide me, an ocean defied. But as I burn, they've all turned away one by one. In the end, am I alone? Like a boat lost at sea, with no sails, not a breeze. I am drifting cold water, no star to be seen.
There are ghostesses all around me.
You do not sail in vain. In my heart, you'll remain. I do not sail in vain.
Okay, here we go. Hello?
Cookies.
Oh, Grace, there you are. Everyone is already waiting for you on Olympus.
Wait, isn't this Olympus?
I thought this was Olympus.
Not this office building. My word, no. Welcome to Old Olympus, dear.
Is this a real place?
It's the memory of a real place, which for us is the same thing. Let's begin, shall we?
All the other punks that are hanging around, I want to know who they are.
Brothers, Sisters, everyone, look around you. We few who remain fled to this new land to escape the war, but we are not out of danger.
Memories,
I waited to tell you until I was certain, and now I am. The idols are dying.
Gasp, 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 gasp,
It
gasp.
will not be long before even our immortality deserts us. The time for extreme measures has arrived.
Such as murder?
Extreme measures. Such as murder. Would you sacrifice idols to save them, Athena? Seems counterproductive, doesn't it?
It is not unknown for a physician to cut off a limb in order to save the patient.
Oh, that's what you are? The heroic doctor, out to heal the poor, sick idols?
I am trying to save us! I will do anything and everything in my power and beyond to save us from extinction.
You'll do anything? It must be difficult. Feeling as if everything is on your shoulders, and yours alone. One moment of weakness and it all falls apart. You've been doing this for so long, you don't even know how to stop, do you?
Oh, dear child, why on earth would I stop?
Because what you've done is wrong. If it wasn't, then why not come clean? Go on. Tell them about Apollo's prophecy. The idols cannot continue so long as the last muse lives. Isn't that how it goes?
It's true.
Accuser.
You summoned the Furies and sent them after Calliope. But you didn't count on her getting away and running to me, did you? She passed her Eidolon on to me, and now you were stuck.
I will not stand for this.
Yes,
But you are
will.
standing.
This started as my trial, but now it's yours.
Oh, here we go.
Tell
Song
them.
time.
Yes, it's me. It's me. Of course, it's me.
She's the problem. Hello, it's
The
her.
one who gets it done. Don't you see? It had to be. You all turn away when I got the fish. Then you cry, hooray, once it's on the dish. That's how we do this. Yes, we. Yes, you and me. I have always cared for you. I'll always do all these things for you. All these things that you are not prepared to do.
You say you care, Athena, look around. The way you care grinds these idols down. From up above, you played your puppet show. You called it love. Athena, did you know you're turning them to ghosts?
Sorry, little bird, time to bring your neck.
Little girls, seems like a theme here. I grabbed the brass ring, but then what to do? A great shiny throne, but still in the darkness. Kill her today, and Athena, that's you too.
Of course you would make it all about you.
Still, Athena, I'm glad you were here to see how someone grew.
None of you see. So it's down to me. It's fine. I'll take all the blame. You wanna make the call, you need to hold the map. You cloistered children. It's time for you and all who stand with you. Yes, you too. Form a queue. Time to follow through. Way back I was a gullible hack, some little child to scam.
I'm going full anger on this one.
Cut to now, girl, I figured you out. But do you know who I am? I don't think you know who I I didn't know how lost I was until you found me. I was so low I nearly withdrew. Now I'm here because she inspired me.
Grace, I love you. Oh, well, not in that way. I just wanted to say you're great, Grace, and I'm with you. Or I'm not with you. I'm just you know what I mean.
Of course, it's me. Because of me, this prophecy would come to be. My Olympus is gone, and you're all looking on at a stranger wearing my face. My Olympus is gone. Now I'm some other one. Just how long has she been in play?
See, now we
Give it time, you'll find even an island drift. You don't notice 'cause it only moves in teeny tiny shifts. There was a voice in me that shouted, Athena, you be strong. Be strong. No cost is great enough. It was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong, and now I don't know what the right thing is. I leave it up to you what to do with
I should punch her, but I'm gonna be.
all these years you ruled this place. I think it's time you made some space. Enough of you. go. Fresher hands should steer this boat and sail it to something new.
Brand new chorus. They can no longer be trusted to lead.
Are you finished? You've been talking forever.
We're done, yes.
And? So you're in charge now, I'm guessing.
For the moment. But this is one throne I won't be holding on to for long.
What does that mean?
It means we are disbanding the chorus. Not only that, we have decided to reveal ourselves to the mortal world.
You're planning to tell everyone what we really are? Isn't that risky?
It won't be right away, so those who are too fearful can go into hiding. But it's time. No more laws, no more secrets.
What about Athena? She can't be okay with this.
She won't fight it. She said, and I quote, "Whatever your decision, I will abide by it."
That's a switch.
The fight's just not in her anymore. She was so certain she was doing the right thing.
It must be tearing her apart now that she's failed.
Well, we'll see how long this new Athena lasts.
You all agreed to this? No argument?
Oh, we don't do anything without argument, dearest.
Wasn't it you, Grace, who said we should stop living in the past?
Well, sure, but I didn't think you were listening.
What can I say? I'm trying something different. Plus, this is what Calliope was fighting for.
Calliope would definitely approve.
If there's no chorus, does that mean idols just do whatever they want?
As much as anyone can.
What about Medusa? I hate to think what she's gonna do.
Medusa has offered to live in the reliquary. Frankly, I think she's relieved.
As for the rest of us, we'll be subject to mortal authorities and their laws.
Oh.
These authorities. Do you think we could ask them about Hephaestus?
Yes. Yes, I imagine we could.
Yeah. I can't believe you're so ready to give up that chair.
It won't be a hardship. Athena wore the fabric rather thin.
You know what I mean.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would have been proud to serve in your chorus, sister.
Thank you, brother. Truly. I'd like a moment alone with Grace. Well, you did it, Grace. The trial has come and gone, and you're still standing.
I'm still standing.
We did it. I would have been lost if you hadn't stood beside me.
I'm still not entirely certain what possessed me.
Maybe you're not as cold-hearted and ruthless as you think you are.
How dare you?
Sometimes even idols are capable of change. You said it yourself.
When we last spoke, you told me you wanted things to continue between us. Now that things are finally resolved, I understand if you feel differently.
Trying to let me off the hook? It doesn't sound like you.
True. I always take what I want.
Me too.
Ready to go out and face the music, Grace?
Always.
finished Act 3. Woo! Muse's Encore. Weird fridge! And there's a ghost on the fridge.
Of course you're both here. In my apartment. Why wouldn't you be?
We were waiting for you.
I'm told the concert went well. How do you feel?
I'm exhausted.
Somehow the Oracle has managed to get a recording of every show you've done. I believe she's a bit starstruck.
You can tell her it's okay to come in person. She's on the list.
That would require her to get out from behind her screens.
Yep.
Everyone here has also been busy. Would you like to hear the latest?
Yes. Ask about Athena.
Has anyone heard about Athena? It's been a while.
The revelation of the idols to the mortal world went far better than she could have dreamed. I think it shook her.
Well, she was wrong about a great many things.
As the goddess of wisdom, that's not an easy realization. So she left. Back to the old world.
Back to the old world? It's a long way to travel by herself.
Well, I asked her to go. There's so many of us who went missing during the war. The idols going public might bring them out of hiding. Athena wanted to leave, and this gave her a purpose. We'll see if anything comes of it.
I'd like to know what you've been up to, Persephone.
I've been thinking about selling the club, actually.
The underworld? Really?
I have the real thing, after all. I don't need a substitute.
Plus, she's been busy helping all the idols remaining at Olympus. Quite unexpected.
Why is it unexpected? I was the last leader of the chorus. This is my responsibility. Also, I wanted to free up some of my time. For you, Grace.
For me?
You've been on tour so much with your concerts, I thought perhaps you could use some company.
Being away from you so much has been the hardest part. I would love that.
And you were worried how she'd react.
I wasn't worried, I was concerned. Anyhow, I'm glad you agree. It'll be good to try something new again.
Ask about Hermes.
Is Hermes still around? I'm surprised they're not here with the rest of you.
Well, we've barely seen them of late.
Hermes has been busy. They've become a social media darling, or so the Oracle tells me.
The truly amusing part is that they're not even trying to be famous. They simply can't help it.
Hermes likes to people please, it's true.
Hopefully it won't backfire on them. Fame is a double-edged sword.
Hermes lives a charmed life. Never fear.
Well, it's odd seeing their face on so many billboards, but I agree. Let Hermes have their fun.
Ask about Pan.
What about Pan? I haven't seen him since the trial.
No one's seen him.
Should we be worried? It is Pan, and what he does will reflect on us all.
Pan is harmless.
Mostly harmless.
As far as I can tell, he did regret his involvement in Calliope's death. He'll lay low, at least for a time.
He'll be back with some new scheme to make us all groan.
You're not wrong.
Ask about Apollo.
How about you, Apollo? Still planning on leaving the city?
Soon, I think. All the attention on the idols is proving rather taxing.
Ooh, running away again, brother.
I suppose you could say that. Really, I just came by to see Grace and apologize one last time.
I told you don't need to keep doing that.
Yes, well, I'm glad things worked out as they did. You'll all be fine without me.
You know, one day you will learn, brother. Not today, but someday.
Is there any word yet on Aphrodite and Eros? They left the city a while ago.
Eros sent word, yes. Aphrodite has started a spiritual retreat in the mountains?
Let's call it a cult.
Whatever it is, he says it's been helping her. Being the goddess of love to the world once more has at last brought her peace.
I thought for sure they'd go into hiding. Aphrodite fears mortals more than any other idol, doesn't she?
Hence why she surrounded herself with only those who shower her with adoration.
Yep, it's a cult.
As I recall, sister, you also headed several cults across the centuries.
The Eleusinian mysteries weren't about shoring up my ego, Apollo.
What about Venus? Did she go with them?
The mortal? I don't believe so. Last I heard, she opened a gallery. Aphrodite's become her patron.
Venus has painted most of the idols. I sat for her last week, in fact. It's made her rather successful.
Good for her.
What about Hecate and Asterion? Are they still at the reliquary?
Hecate leave the reliquary? I'd sooner believe the sun would go out.
It doesn't hurt that they seem enraptured with each other's company.
Asterion is all Hecate is willing to discuss. Do I need to know every detail of his sexual prowess? I do not.
Huh?
Didn't Hecate say it is written that she and the Minotaur would eventually break up?
Well, eventually for Hecate could be centuries from now.
In the meantime, she gushes about her new boyfriend like a schoolgirl.
You should hear Asterion then. His gushing puts hers to shame. I'm happy for them both.
And Medusa? I take it she's no longer at the reliquary.
She was. For a few months.
There was an incident involving Hecate's new cat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Medusa was beside herself with apologies, but needless to say, she moved on rather quickly. We're not certain where.
Meaning what? Medusa is roaming the streets? Doing whatever she likes?
Not quite.
Medusa believed she might not be able to control her, appetite, so she asked us to put her in contact with the mortal government. They took her somewhere.
Area 51.
It was her decision. The government is grateful. They even suggested we might see Hephaestus again.
Aphrodite's husband? He's alive?
So it appears. Who knows what he's been doing for the mortals since the war, but it would raise all our spirits to see him again.
I still can't believe it's all over.
Oh, it's scarcely over, Grace. Now that you've toppled the castle, it's barely just begun.
Oh, I didn't do that.
On the contrary, you absolutely did.
Perhaps we should leave you alone, Grace. You must be tired from your trip.
Perhaps a round of drinks at the underworld, in Calliope's honor.
I'd like that, actually.
Apollo, perhaps we could meet you there?
Yeah, of course. I'll go on ahead.
I have something I'd like to say.
Oh, yeah?
Moving forward often comes with heartbreak, leaving the fears you nested in. Take your broken pieces and assemble a life that you are proud to live. We fought for retribution, you and I. I'm queen of the underworld, but you, Grace, I've regained more than I could hope for. In your name, I will lead the dead.
Like the pride flag there.
I've collected won't define me. A mighty future lies ahead. You and I, Grace, together victorious. There's nothing to stop us now.
Ended up with my creed. Yeah! Oh. Yep. There you go. Let's skip, I guess. All right, but we did it. So we toppled the chorus, ended up with Persephone. I think it was successful all around. And I think that may well be it for tonight, because nothing else I want to jump into. Nothing really going on. Okay. So yeah, there we go. I thought that was kind of cool. I like that. It'd be interesting to see if they do a sequel to it. I know there's a DLC coming out that's supposed to follow Orpheus. Yeah. That releases in a couple weeks. Don't know how much it's going to be. But, It's a comedic feature-length experience. I'll add it to the wish list. So, I mean, it wasn't a bad game. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I finished the game. Let me look at the library. There were 20. I got 8 achievements. Destroy the throne of Hades. Remained at Apollo's side. Honored Aphrodite's decision to let her find peace. Handle this on your own. Your heart was always in the right place. High road. Decided to trust Pan. Trust Pan has your best interest at heart. Snake Charmer, Cunning, Ultimate Sacrifice. Oh, I wonder. Everything has changed. Found love with Apollo. Returned Freddy's feelings. Can't trust someone who tried to eat you. That's probably, I kind of want to see some of this now and just go the King of Hell allowed Orpheus to remain on the throne. Listened to every song. Orpheus has no riz. It's been 1,000 years. You're rusty. Love is no longer on the menu, so probably not going after any romance. Interesting. Maybe we'll look into 100%ing it. That would be interesting to do. It is an interesting storyline. It's one of those where, you know, like, the style-wise, I get it. But I also think, Could you imagine something like that married with Odyssey? Maybe modern times and having to deal with the gods. I know that's like American gods and what everybody would think of, but that's kind of like you take this and put it into an RPG system. I don't know. I think that could be interesting. That's just me. But I think that'll be all for today. I still plan on going live tomorrow night. It'll either be Ghost Talking and some Overwatch or Ghost Talking and something else, or maybe we'll just jump into Odyssey and stick with the whole Greek gods. I like ending it with Persephone. Like, come on. It's the queen of the dead and the damned and of Hades. How could I not? As I close it out, I want to give some more thanks again. Thanks to Bullseye Bronco with the raid, Nancy, Sylvester, and Dawn with the subs and slash gifted sub. We are, I think we're 10 of 15. 10 of 15. So we are 5 away from doing a... Oh, before we end, we have to pick a winner, don't we? We have to pick a winner. All right. Giveaway is closed. If it selects me, obviously I'm not getting it. But let's pick a winner. Rhodey won. Rhodey, you don't need to speak up. It's just fine. You're fine. Rhodey, I know went to bed. So I'll get in touch with Rhodey and see what they would like. Other than that, thank you guys for being here. Thanks, Heather. Next stream, I said, will be tomorrow. We'll see what we're going to do. Haven't figured it out yet. Thank you all for being here. I have to find the right buttons to do the right thing. Until then, have a good night, guys. Have a good day. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye. Do, do, do.